First time in a long time, but back like I never left. Taking each day as it comes, you know me, I don't read ahead. Watch me burn down everything, BDE on the TV set. When I'm in control on the road, you could never really know what's up next.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh my goodness, it's TakeOver season.
It is indeed, and we are live.
We're live.
For TakeOver 31.
Braden Herrington here with Davie Portman, with John Siino for a TakeOver 31 watch-along. And we see Capital Wrestling Corporation starting this off because a new era of NXT starts tonight. All right, mates, the room is filling up. We're going to watch some TakeOver. TakeOver 31. Wow. Hey, isn't that your age?
It is my
Wow,
age.
you're as old as TakeOver.
It's one of my favorite WrestleManias as well, so I think it's going to be one of my favorite TakeOvers. John Siino, how are we doing? Can you hear?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
We're trying out these.
Should I get real headphones?
Sorry?
Should we get actual headphones, maybe? We're going to attempt this one more time.
Just take them out. We got to restart it, but you can hear us.
Well, audio is fire, says Chris Elliott.
The audio is fire. We sound good. I think they can hear John, just we can't hear John right now. It's all good in the hood.
We're looking some of the remarkable athletes in the world today, says Vincent Kenny McMahon. Wow, it's the Cruiserweight Classic. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Capital Wrestling Center. Any pumpkin spice latte? I see Ari in the room asking. No, not that, but I got a White Claw. White Claws are taking over. It's go time, says Megan.
It's go time. Let's
Alex
see how
in the
this
room.
looks.
Chris. Eric
they've
Marcotte.
got fencing up. I like that.
Ooh, it's a what is it, fight pit.
It is like the fight pit.
Miles is in the room. Psycho's in the room. Hogan Bay. Chris Price. I see you, fam.
So what are the rules today? The drinking rules.
Well, first, what do we think about this new place? What are we calling this? The Capital Wrestling Center.
Capital Wrestling Center.
What do we think of this?
I dig it.
It looks pretty cool. Yeah. TakeOver 31. Damn.
And Hunter gets his voice on, obviously.
NXT. Hogan in the chat. Is that the X for Mania 30?
It is, yeah. All right, John, talk to me. We should be able to hear you now.
Testing. Am I live? Live from the Capital, what is this called? The Capital Wrestling Center?
We're close.
We're close.
Megan's getting some pizza. Yeah, get all you need for the Capital Wrestling Center live TakeOver 31. Oh, Shotzi's dressed in as a evil pumpkin clown. It's Vic fucking Joseph, man. Wow.
Ugh.
TakeOver 31. We're opening the show with Priest and Gargano. Does anyone in the chat think how I think? And that is Gargano walking out as champion tonight?
It looks cool. I like it.
Yeah, I think it looks cool. So it's got like real people in the crowd.
It's a mixture. I believe it's a mixture of real people and like
Fake crowd.
Fake people, right?
Fake people. Simulated. Sims. Not Sims. I think Johnny is going to take the title from Priest. I would love to see it. Yes, I would. CWC is literally fire. Yeah. CWC is lit. He's doing it. He's pulling. It's like Green Arrow. Wade Barrett is back on commentary.
Okay, still trying to figure out how to hit John. Oh, and John's disappeared. Oh.
John's
Can you hear
gone.
me?
John's kid, though, is making a cameo. Lorenzo. Shout out Lorenzo making his upNXT watch-along debut.
Hey,
Surin's
can you guys
in the
hear me?
chat.
Who's
What
he
up,
gonna
Surin?
be as?
Surin said, oh, yeah, what's he going to be? Green Arrow, right? You said, I think.
Is that what I said? Yeah, Green Arrow.
You said he's
or
going to
Hawkeye.
troll him.
Or is there anything coupley?
Oh, no.
Oh, he's in his Candice.
Oh,
gear,
is he
I think.
is he Hawkeye? No, it's more
No,
Candice.
I think he's in his Candice gear.
I don't know. It could be hockey high-ish.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Gargano. Damn. Surin says in the chat that it's too soon to take the title off Priest, and that's why, Surin, I want this.
This title has been known to kind of flip around, though. Kind of just for storylines or whatever. Yeah, I think we should do the other headphones. It's
Cool,
annoying.
guess what? BRB.
In the chat room hear me? Can anybody hear me?
You got yours.
Johnny Wrestling.
Yeah, these keep on like turning off as soon as I like put them in.
It's okay, we can pretend we're on commentary again, like in the old days.
Yeah, I'll need to find some, but like, let's get you started. All right.
For once, the ref isn't too tanned. Oh, is that Drake? I don't know. Drake's not one of the more popular referees these days, with politics being a famous, popular thing right now. I like this. It's like the Thunderdome.
Yeah,
We got
it's
real
cool.
people.
Okay, can you hear John now?
Yo, John, what's going on?
Can you hear me?
What's good?
You hearing him? Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I do not.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly quit this and come back in. All these seconds.
Pad Thai Dillinger for dinner, says Miles. Wow, I love it. Pad Thai Dillinger.
Why didn't we ever think of that?
Yeah. Was he gone by the time we did a show?
Probably gone.
Priest joining Dark Order, says Frank. Yeah.
I think this looks great.
Hello.
Hogan in the chat asking if the Thunderdome crowd are told who to cheer and boo like the Thunderdome.
Probably, yeah. Where's the control?
Ooh,
Can we
side
turn it up
Russian.
a little?
Side Russian leg sweep. No sell.
Okay, guys, you're gonna lose us for like 30 seconds tops. But enjoy the show. We'll be with you in just a second. We're just trying to fix a few things. And let's hope we don't miss another side Russian leg sweep. Okay.
Awesome. Okay.
Hello?
Sorry about that. I
Okay,
don't know what
sorry
happened,
about
but
that. We are back. How are we all doing? We have John Siino in the room now, who we can actually hear. And yeah, we're ready for TakeOver. Damian Priest is currently wincing on the floor because Gargano just did something absolutely dastardly.
Oh,
He swept him onto his back.
he swept him off his feet.
Siino, what's your excitement level of this TakeOver being compared to previous kind of pandemic era TakeOvers?
I'm pretty excited. I mean, I'm between the last couple promos they had with Kyle O'Reilly with the sit down and the package, like it got me really excited to this. And just with the buzz of hearing this Capitol Wrestling Center and what it's gonna look like, I'm actually really impressed. I like how it's like a hybrid of some of the screen, and then you have like the guys on the floor behind the cage fences and whatnot. It gives it a really cool look. Is it like kind of like a Raw Underground, but done a little bit more cooler in a way?
Yeah, I love the look of this. I think this is what they'll probably eventually do with the Thunderdome, kind of mix fans amongst the video screens, so you can like spread it out and people can be socially distanced whilst you're filling like all the space. But no, I think it looks great, and kind of the fencing on the plexiglass, just it's a lot more stuff you can play with. I think it looks pretty cool.
It looks like a level you create in Tony Hawk Create a Skate Park.
Sure.
With all those screens in there. I like this look. I think it looks pretty cool. We got Hansi in the room saying what up.
What's up, Hansi?
Mimosa Joe, I think.
I'm curious where they got the fans though, because as far as I know, they didn't send out any like invites. Kind of had to do with the Thunderdome to get people like live. I didn't hear about any invites being sent out. So
I reckon it's probably people that have done it like, regularly that they've just reached out to. You were a one and done, Siino.
All I know is if my face pops up on there, then they definitely own my my IP.
They definitely know where you are. They have a camera. Ben Lipka in the chat says, anyone else miss Morrow?
Yeah, I think so.
We miss Morrow, but...
I think Beth's definitely been improving. I've enjoyed Wade Barrett.
Hogan in the chat says the fans are virtual, so they might not even be actual live people.
Yeah, that's very true.
Once you've been on a Thunderdome, they own you, right? So.
Who's that on commentary? It looked like Sasha Banks, but from like 3 years ago. I assume it's a different commentary booth, but...
All right.
Has anybody figured out what Johnny is dressed up as? I see a little blue and orange scheme. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be anything.
I didn't think it was. I think it's just another...
I think Candice will probably be wearing the same sort of color scheme. I can't work it out. His jacket was kind of the same as it normally is on TV. So
okay.
Hogan says Star Wars Rebels. Yeah, that's true. It could be the clone guys, right? They wear those colors. Okay.
yeah, who's that?
Yeah, you're right. There is somebody on commentary next to Big Joseph. Yeah.
Yeah, who is that? Oh, Flatliner.
Maybe she's doing Spanish. Maybe she's doing the Spanish commentary, I'm guessing.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. It's Ivelisse. Love a good flatliner. You don't need to do all the extra stuff to just hit a flatliner.
Yeah,
too many people are dancing around. We watch a lot of Bray Wyatt 2012 NXT when he's always just dancing. Just do the move.
I kind of wouldn't be surprised if we see Priest move up in the draft.
So you're saying what I think you're
saying. So I think Gargano.
You love to see it. Let's go, Johnny. Should I put some money on Johnny?
I guess it got Hogan saying Candice made a reference to it on Twitter that
oh, okay.
It's
I can
kind of
see
Rebels. Goes along with the Rebel Heart concept.
Someone else,
as well.
Does anyone else in the chat think that? Look, we're talking about Johnny's gear. Is it Star Wars Rebels? I don't watch the shows and stuff, so I'm not super familiar.
No, they definitely have an orange color scheme for that show, so that could definitely be the case.
And, you know, he is a nerd. Here we go. Get him. What the hell? What was that?
Yeah, they got a couple people on commentary. It's really weird.
Full Nelson.
Because Beth isn't there. I think Beth's doing it from home, right?
Yeah. But those people that are sitting next to Vic are definitely talking, so it has to be some sort of different language.
Yeah.
I see their mouths moving. Yeah, it looks like both Beth and Wade are both doing it remotely.
Will NXT be part of the draft, says Kendall? Yeah, I believe so. It seems like
so.
They
didn't show them on the TV commercial. They just showed Raw and SmackDown, and then there was a tweet that came out today that included NXT that was promptly deleted. So I think they don't even know yet if it's if NXT are in it or not.
Yeah, because the tweet was like, who's going to get the first draft pick, NXT?
There we go. Come on, Johnny.
I can see maybe rather than NXT getting picks, we just we just went down for a sec. I kind of feel we will see people go to NXT and people get called up, but I don't necessarily see them as like draft picks. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, like I can see them like people from NXT moving up to Raw and SmackDown, but not having like NXT go up and make their own choices, like announce it at least on the air.
Here we go. The roundhouse. Johnny Takeover. Show him who's.
Chris Price is asking, who would we like to see from main roster go to NXT? Randy Orton.
Yeah, that's it. No, I want. Fuck, who would be good? Who? Yeah, who
Daniel
is this
Bryan.
person?
Right, realistically.
Daniel Bryan.
Daniel
Yeah,
Bryan
right.
would be fantastic.
On the apron? Oh.
Oh.
I want Ricochet.
I see Ricochet being like a sensible choice. A lot of people saying Ember Moon as this like mystery person. I think that's a smart choice as well.
Chris says Ricochet. Hogan says AJ Styles. If you had to,
Kevin
I don't
Ali.
think so.
Ali would be cool because he's someone who is like pretty liked,
yeah, Kevin said Ali,
talented,
yeah.
and hasn't had an NXT run. So I'd be down with Ali.
All right, he's gonna. Oh,
Ah, that was brutal.
you know. It
So
hurt
is
more.
the fence on the
It
the fence on the inside of the
Kevin
plexiglass or
Steen-
outside?
Kevin Owens powerbomb hurts more, right?
Kevin Owens' version hurts way more
Yeah.
because he doesn't do it. This is the razor's edge. If you just lift the guy up powerbomb wise, it hurts way
Yeah,
more,
yeah.
and it injures people like Sammy. But when he does it as a razor's edge, it doesn't-
Yeah.
it hurts. Still
but
hurts.
it's Johnny Kickout. Come on.
True. Hey, that looks really cool. That
Yeah.
shot. The Psycho in the chat says it's the hardest part of the ring.
It
Indeed
is
It is
the most daunting part of the ring.
the most difficult.
The most difficult part of the ring.
Oh my goodness. Come on, Johnny. I want dinner at the Garganos. Well, both titles. Or maybe just one. Oh boy. John was asking about the fencing here. You think I think it's on the part where the wrestlers are.
Sorry, what's this?
The fence, right?
What about the fence?
Yeah,
I
the
think
fence is on
Siino
the
was
inside facing the wrestlers, yeah.
Yeah. So when they slam each other into the glass, they're hitting the fence.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you think it goes plexiglass, then fence, then
Wrestlers.
yeah.
Or these guys. Here we go.
Sorry, I was
Reckoning.
confused because there are wrestlers at ringside as well. Nice.
Ooh. Damn. Was it a shinui sliced bread?
Sliced bread.
Hoping they keep the same setup for the actual TV show every week. I would think those would be the same,
Johnny?
right?
Did Johnny just go for the hidden blade? What's the Star Wars blade? The black saber? That's
Oh,
what you
yeah,
would call that. Johnny's hidden blade would be the lightsaber. Frank in the chat says Tegan Knox should interfere with the TV. She's gonna lug the TV
I
down.
don't think Tegan Knox is going to be interfering anywhere.
Johnny's doing the DIY. It's Sunday, the Lord's Day. Put your hands together in prayer.
He's gonna do it as a bow and arrow. Oh,
Oh. Ah.
dark saber. That's the one, Kevin.
Dark
Thank you.
saber, yeah, that's right. Christina says Priest pants remind her of Power Rangers Ivan Ooze.
I see it.
I smell teenagers. When are we doing our Turbo review? Scrump keeps asking me. Oh. Damn, it's like Okada's move now. Oh, nice. Damn.
So I guess they're going to be taping 205 Live before NXT on Wednesdays now, since they're going to be using the same arena.
Yeah, that's possible. With the Cruiserweight title and all, like...
Makes sense. But then again, it's their venue, so they can kind of just record whenever, right?
What was a better chokeslam? That chokeslam?
That's what they usually do with the Thunderdome people. They usually let them in early before SmackDown to watch 205 Live.
I'm with you. You got the Thunderdome
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, that makes sense.
So if NXT,
Fight
yeah,
forever
NXT's going to
chance.
be live now. Yeah, NXT's going to be live every Wednesday now, so it makes sense to, I guess, either tape 205 Live or just show it live on Wednesdays.
Frank in the chat says there's fight forever chance. Now, my volume's not loud enough, but don't joke. Can you hear that? I hear the built-in booing in the...
Whoa!
Wow.
I mean, why were the security there, to be fair?
Yeah, who are they securing? The rest of they're all employees, no? Frank says it happened.
So they said the fans in attendance were going
Low blow
to... They said
by
the fans in
Johnny.
attendance were going to be in little pods, but this doesn't look like pods to me.
Low blow, super kick.
Sorry, what was that, John?
No, when I read the statement about this new setup, they said that the fans are going to be like in their own little separate pods, but to me it looks like they're all just kind of thrown together, unless I'm not seeing something.
Have you got PC people there as well, by the looks of it?
Yeah, it is.
So I think the people we see
Yeah,
are
it's a
mainly
mixture of
PC,
fans
and then I
and
imagine the
PC.
fans are maybe a bit more like out of shot. Oh no, although is that Everton fan in the white shirt there?
No.
No.
No. Gargano escape.
I wouldn't be
There is
surprised
no
if he's there.
escape. Apparently people keep taking their masks off. They're excited.
Well, fuck them.
Wow, look at this Gargano escape with the grapevine there, the leg. It's like an STO. No,
STF.
Gargan STF. Yeah, there's no.
We ain't got any.
yeah, that's not it. Oh. Frank's looking for Kona. Yeah, me too. Don't see him though. See Shotzi though. The green hair.
Chris Elliott asking me not to mention the football tonight.
He means NFL?
No. No, both United and Liverpool lost pretty badly today.
Oh, do you mean when United and Liverpool lost?
Yeah.
Nice. Shotzi's
Chris,
looking concerned.
to be honest, I wasn't planning to, and then you brought it up. And Hogan's in the comment right before you, but...
Alright, there's some stairs set up on the outside. Something sinister, says Beth.
Didn't Priest do this bump before? He
Yes,
did this.
someone did it.
Did he do this in the last takeover?
Where he got bumped into the...
Yeah, wasn't that him?
He did it to someone else.
Who's Priest against?
Johnny Gargano.
Feels like it.
In the Balor
In
match.
Balor,
Yeah,
okay.
that's right. Oh. In your house at Finn Balor, yeah.
Just fucking love steps.
Oh! He just really... Well, he doesn't. He just keeps getting thrown onto them.
Oh, is he
What
going to
is
do
going on?
the DDT on the steps?
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh.
Reckoning.
Oh,
Oh, ouchie.
jeez. Damn, okay.
Damn.
So the steps were never used?
Wow.
The steps were never used. I don't know if the steps would improve that. Wow. All right. Well, that was a thing that happened that opened a takeover. I will say I'm a little let down. I felt like there was a little bit more in that than I thought there would, and it kind of felt a little out of place in some parts. Something was off. I don't know.
I didn't mind the match. I just thought there was, like, next to no build for this. Like, I thought they worked well. Like, for an opener, it was fine. But
Kicked him good in those balls. What a low blow.
yeah, I felt there was barely a build to this one.
I kind of feel like the story was that he had to beat Johnny Takeover because he's like on this roll, but I still didn't feel even that match didn't really. I don't know.
It was one of the matches I was least looking forward to, though.
Fair.
I think
I think the
aside from the
YouTube room
KUSHIDA
agree.
one, the rest of them I'm like really in for. But it was a good match. Finish was cool. Final reckoning in the ropes.
It kind of deflates any thought that Candice might win today
Yeah.
by Johnny already losing.
Yeah. It's strange, right?
So what was the room's thoughts on that?
I think everyone kind of agrees.
That's cool. How to have the fire kind of surrounding where the fans were on the screens. That's pretty cool. But
Oh, it's the
here's
boys. It's the boys.
will this be the last? Will this be the last time we see all four walking down together?
How do you do the thing?
Is that it?
Oh, the prince is here too. The prince. Oh, I was just about to ask you, when's the time where we like need to get a drink, go to the loo, eat some food? I think we found that match.
At least the entrance.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, if you're accused of what you've been accused about doing, why would you grow that thing on your chin? You're not helping your case.
Yeah. Gonna be a no for me, dog.
We got Randy Jackson in the room.
Who are you, me?
What are you gonna do? What's KUSHIDA?
David's so excited for this match that he has to have a smoke before it. KUSHIDA. So, how's everybody doing tonight? We all right? Watching some TakeOver? I saw a lot of people on the internet saying they were not hyped about this TakeOver. You know, I think Davie left the room with his earbud. Brandon from New Jersey's in the chat.
What's up, Brandon?
That's always a good thing. How's it
So
going,
why are they not
Brandon
hyped for
from
this
New
show?
Jersey?
I'm pretty hyped.
A lot of people were saying they weren't hyped for this show.
If they watched NXT the last week or two, I think with just the Kyle stuff alone would have got them hyped if they saw it. So
The headphone. You're still wearing it.
Oh, I can hear.
You can hear the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't hear anything since you walked up.
Oh, you couldn't?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm with
I
you.
was talking shit about
Can you hear
Davey.
We were talking mad shit.
Sorry?
We were talking mad shit about you.
I could
Oh,
hear
yeah.
everything.
Oh, I couldn't
I was
hear.
right there.
But I still couldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, it disconnected me for some
But
reason.
you said you were talking mad shit about
Yeah,
me,
I'm
which
lying.
is a lie. 'Cause I was
That's a
right
lie. Yeah, that's a lie.
So just, I just went outside in like a little doorway.
Yeah,
This woman walked past with a really cute like puppy husky,
yeah.
and the husky like looked at me, and I'm stood there, so I like wave because it's a cute dog.
Right.
But then I realized the lady just thinks I'm this creepy guy in a doorway
Just
waving
waving.
at her. So it's like, I'm sorry.
Should have invited her in. Maybe she's a big fan of
Velveteen Dream.
Oh. Yes, big match Kyle is the real draw. Okay.
Who's he
Velveteen
dressed
Dream.
as today? Gary Glitter?
That's a
Is he drunk?
good one.
Sorry? Did you say
Is he
His
Doc
gimmick
is he
like
Doc
him
Brown?
walking around. Where's my couch?
He looks like Doc Brown. Wait, he is Doc Brown because Kushida's Marty McFly.
T-A-M, bitch. Wow. He's Doc Brown.
He's Doc Brown. Yep.
That is funny.
At least the fans that are there aren't cheering for him.
Great Scott.
Funny because his name is Patrick Scott.
Where are those fucking Libyans? Let's go. Wow, how do we
Wow,
feel?
the room is pretty busy today for this
How do we
takeover.
how do we feel about Dr. Emmett Brown? Chris Price in the chat says when Kushida hits 88 miles per hour, Dream is gonna see some serious shit. Oh! He, as I said that.
Wow.
There's Kushida dressed
and
as
he's
Marty.
full of
yeah,
his
he's
Marty
full
gear.
Marty.
Okay. Do you think someone tipped him off? Is he wearing Dolph Ziggler's boots?
Kushida with the jeans.
Yeah, I like it.
He's like, how dare you steal my gimmick?
You son of a
I
bitch.
want this to be like 5 minutes, just
Not even.
Kushida to just rip his arm off.
Oh yeah, this killer with the
Oh,
chair.
nice. Kushida with a chair.
Fuck him up. He started at 88 miles per hour. Yeah, 1.21 gigawatts indeed. They obviously were big fans of our Back to the Future review on our Patreon last month.
Yeah. Brandon, what did you win money on? I lost all my bets today.
You're not betting on Velveteen Dream winning this match?
Oh, I haven't bet on the rest of them today. I've realized during COVID times, like 3 of the matches you bet on could change. Like last week. You're like, oh.
Last night's UFC, yeah.
Oh yeah? What did you win?
I would have put money on Holly Holmes.
I like how all of Velveteen's like silver hairspray went onto his face, so he just looks like he has a silver face right now.
No, he tried to do his eyebrows too. Is
that what it was?
He totally spray painted his eyebrows. Whoa. This is weird watching him in this outfit.
Kushida? I
Yeah.
like it.
It's like
I like the wrestling boots with the jeans. It's
No.
so weird.
I mean
But I dig it.
I mean Velveteen Dream.
Oh.
It's really weird. It's like you know you all have that one friend who really badly wants to be the Joker for Halloween, but like no one wants to tell him he doesn't look like the Joker.
Right.
So that's Velveteen Dream is Doc Brown right now. You don't need to be the Joker right now. He does have the self-lacing boots. Those Nikes.
Is he wearing Calvin Klein though? That's the real question.
Get him, Kushida. Show him. Rick and Morty.
Hey, cheers to Kushida's first
Takeover. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's against the nuns. Fortunately, it's against the nuns. Now I'm hearing myself.
Oh, because you played that. It's nonce.
Nonce. I'm reading it in the chat right now. That's why we have Brits. Yeah, he's kind of looking like Rick and Morty. Rick more than Doc Brown. Ooh. No, Brandon from New Jersey, the shoe expert, is telling us those are not the official ones. No, they're not. They do look like he's wearing the Nikes that... Correct me if I'm wrong, Brandon. I do, you know... I trust you. I would trust you over me. But he looks like he's wearing the original Nikes from the first movie, but then he's got something over them to make them look different for some reason.
And what about the upNXT hoodies?
Brandon from New Jersey wants one. Damn. Save the clock tower. This looks so weird, right?
Yeah.
I can't watch this.
It looks like when you just press,
Not what
when
you
you're like,
this
yeah.
this is something you'd expect on like Raw Halloween, like with the mid card, you know, not like a takeover.
I'm just like
blood feud.
I understand the guy dresses up like Marty McFly all the time, so you might as well. So you're gonna dress up like Doc? Why don't you dress up like Marty's mom or something, or Biff? I guess it's not as easy to dress up as.
It's like he was. It's like somebody was trying to create Doc Brown in the 2K video game and just gave up halfway through. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna stick with this.
I really look. I like that. I like the idea of this. I'm just upset that it's Dream. I think. Brandon from New Jersey says it looks like Doc Brown got caught in a coke lab. This match is still going on though. Sean says it looks like when the best friends did Rick and Morty. Yeah, remember that? That was that was pretty good. Oh, you see, like that's just not a move you should.
I don't want to see that. Yeah, that's not the type of move.
Are we the only? Does anyone like in this just like the Velveteen Dream still? Because I feel like everyone is on the same page. Yep. Bronco Buster.
It's sad because like a year ago we all loved him. You know, he's young, great talent.
Yeah, I know.
He just goes and messes it all up.
Oof.
Damn, that was
nice.
no. Chris Elliott's asking if Dream is doing this to play up because of it's getting in heat. I don't know if that's the heat.
I mean,
you want,
part
man.
of me, it's like, is
Beyond
Vince,
X-Pac
if
heat.
Vince just fucked, and it's just like, yeah, run with it.
I had a real big issue with. I was real turned off when I heard Matt Riddle mention his real life thing in the storyline. That made me like turn off. It was on Twitter because I don't watch main roster, but I literally like turned my phone. I was like, that's fucked up. And then when I saw that they were using Instagram DMs as a storyline, I was like, that's so insensitive of what's been going on the past few months. So clearly someone is being a right dick. Like someone has to be doing something to be even like worse, knowing the situations that's been going on. Brandon from New Jersey says they look like prisoners, all the people behind it. Yeah, I got that. It's like, it's more of a Raw Underground. Yes, Kushida. Oh, damn.
He got him with that.
Wow. To the face.
Yeah, it reminds me of like Def Jam Vendetta, like any of those old fighting games.
Yeah.
The guys behind the cage.
That's definitely the vibe. Ooh.
That's his base.
Ball game. Dan Morrison in the
Kushida
chat.
should keep this look, to be honest. I really like it.
Dan Morrison. Oh, damn, he's killing him. Says Dream was kind of like fizzling even before the accusations, which was kind of true, yeah.
If they ever have a takeover in Texas again, I want to see Kushida come out as Cowboy Marty McFly from
yeah,
Part 3.
Cowboy Marty.
Make that happen.
He's an asshole. Yeah, definitely. Nobody calls Kushida chicken.
I just want to see Kushida go to AEW so he can have a match against Jake Hager. Let's just do Marty versus Biff.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Oof.
Whoa.
Damn.
Hopefully he separated something. I don't usually wish injury upon anybody, but I could.
He's not wearing Calvins though. One mistake.
You can see?
You know when Roddy was wrestling, usually you can see.
Yeah, Roddy wasn't wearing a belt.
Oh yeah,
Kushida's
true.
prepared.
Yeah. Damn, wrestling in a belt though. That would totally.
Is it
break.
weird that I remember that? Like,
You
I'm
remember
pretty sure
Roddy
he
wasn't wearing a belt? Hey man.
Because he wasn't meant to wrestle.
That's right, he wasn't.
Bobby was taken out. Oof.
Ooh. Shout out Texas.
Yeah, we gotta go to Texas and go to that place. What was that place called? Bombshells, Braden, with the.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I'm looking it up right now.
The Gawk Hooters.
Fuck this match.
Pretty sure it's called Bombshells.
Bombshells in Texas. Was it Houston?
I think so. There's a couple, I think, in Texas. There was one in Dallas, I think, as well.
Oh, it's a chain. Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like Hooters, but like dark.
Dark Hooters. Wait. You mean like it's like goth Hooters? You mean?
There we go. Sorry.
Wow, great submission there. Catching him in midair. I was waiting for this. This should have happened fucking 5 minutes ago.
Oof.
Poked him in the eye. Great Scott. Damn.
Everyone's going on about Texas.
Yeah, what are people talking about Hanson? The Psycho says come to Arlington.
I've been to Houston. I haven't gone
Arlington.
to that place though. I've been to Arlington.
Is that in Texas? I've
Yeah.
never been, but
Been
when
to
I
Dallas. Been to Austin.
I'm coming in one day.
I want to go to Austin once things open up again.
I'll hold you to it, the Psycho 45. Give me some Texas Kush.
Is he gonna break the fingers?
Anytime you get a joint in Texas, do you get a gun with it too? Oh, a Death Valley driver. A Dock Valley driver.
No, they're Christian.
What do you mean?
I'm not smoking there.
Oh, well, someone from Arlington has invited us. What are you talking about? We've been invited. That
Arlington?
Texas green.
Yeah, Hogan wants to go to. Yeah, I want to take you to that that clothing optional beach again. That was fun.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That is Sasha Banks, right?
No.
I don't know
Wearing
who that
the wig.
is. Like, she
Sasha
looks
Banks
familiar,
in a
but I
wig.
just can't.
It's not.
Who is it then?
It's Beth Phoenix's like what's that movie with Bruce Willis where everyone has like robots that you control in the real world? You know what I'm talking about? You don't know what I'm talking about.
No.
There's a sci-fi
Replicants?
movie where you control. What did you say? Fuck.
Replicants?
Bruce Willis.
I think it's
robot
Replicants
movie.
you're thinking of.
I'm gonna find this fucking movie. Surrogates.
All right.
Yeah,
That's Sasha
Oh,
Banks.
surrogate. Sorry, I was close.
that's what it is. Brandon from New Jersey says Texas has a lot of ketamine. Yeah, not quite what I'm looking for, Brandon, but thank you for the update.
Hogan wants to go still.
Yeah.
Austin's my favorite. Austin was so good. Hi Connor, how you doing?
Hogan will we'll go with Hogan. He'll bring his girlfriend and then break up with her right before the trip. Kushida up top. Woo! Woo!
Tap
Tap
tap,
out,
tap,
bitch.
tap.
Let's go. Great Scott. Tap out.
That's it.
Let's
that's
go.
It. Come on, tap out. Come on.
Kushida's not losing his first TakeOver match. That's it. That's not happening. Fuck off. Come on, just tap. Maybe Kushida's gonna pull out some new, get the Back to the Future, the move, the small package driver. Oh shit! This is going way too long. Oh, oh!
Oh, nice.
That's lit.
Nice.
I like that finish. I'm kind of. You know, we do a podcast about this show, and of course these things come up with these wrestling and wrestlers with allegations and stuff, and it puts us in this real awkward position of obviously we believe what we believe and it's allegations and such, but that went way too long than I thought it was going to be, considering they know what people's views. You click a tweet NXT puts out with Velveteen Dream on it, look at all the replies, look at all the Instagram stuff. I thought Kushida was put in an awkward situation because I was seeing people on Twitter today not really wanting to watch this match. Obviously, I understand it, and I honestly do. But I thought the finish was really cool. I'm just happy Kushida won because I'd be really mad if he did it. I think I wouldn't be as cool and calm if he didn't win.
I wanted it short because of the Dream things, but I got to admit I got into that match.
Yeah, me too.
I thought that was a really good match, and yes, it was. As we said, we wanted it to just be
kill him,
done.
Fucking kill him.
But
write him off.
I actually thought that match was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was good. Like, fuck.
I think it really sold Kushida in this new character, just way more vicious.
Wow. Crazy armbar. Sean
Kushida Bronson over here.
Sasha Banks at commentary.
Yeah, I think it is. In a wig, right?
I don't think so. Is that the end of Velveteen for the time being?
I think Velveteen Dream's taking a little...
Like, you would think that they would give him vacation. Like, let him, write him off. Like, if you're not going to defend why you're using him, then just don't use him.
Damn. Jeez. All right, now the Libyans are going to show up.
That would be an excellent way to write him off. Have the Libyans show up and just shoot him.
The Libyans!
There you go, no more Dream.
Get him on that train in the third Back to the Future movie. At the end of Back to the Future, him and his wife, Doc Brown and his wife, just get on that train randomly. So David's trying to do deep journalistic research and trying to find out if that is in fact Sasha Banks.
Chris Elliott tweeted us and he's like, yo, it's Sasha Banks.
Chris Price says, bet Dream can't do 90. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, Kushida versus Kyle or Balor, as Chris
Kushida versus Kyle. Let's fucking
fantastic.
go. Okay, there's a haunted house on my screen right now.
I'm going to turn it up a little. Turn it up.
Hey, what's... Oh, my God. That scared the hell out of me.
Are they doing
Halloween Havoc?
Oh, my God. Are they? Please tell me they are.
They're doing it!
Yes! Oh, my God.
October 28th.
Amazing.
Is that a Wednesday?
Oh, they're so
Is that a
smart.
Wednesday
They're
night?
So smart.
Wednesday night, Halloween
Nice.
Havoc. I'm going to go on our Twitter
Perfect.
and tweet that. Oh, shit.
It's funny because I saw that logo and people thought this was going to be Halloween Havoc. And then we're like, oh, it's way too early for that. So now it makes sense. Why? Shotzi.
Insane.
Okay, that's cool.
So you guys have to dress up that night, October 28th.
Yeah.
Put on your
For
costumes.
sure, yeah.
I was looking for a costume yesterday. Ooh.
Everyone's going to dress up.
Yeah.
For the... Yeah, it'll be great. We'll go on Zoom.
Yeah, we can have a Halloween party on Zoom.
Yeah.
I'm going to be Io Shirai for Halloween.
Are we dressing as wrestlers?
I
Who
guess.
am I? Am I Kyrie?
You be Kyrie, I'll be Io if you down.
And then we dress Kyrie up as me.
Yeah, you can wear an NXT Japan shirt. You saw her tweet. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about NXT Japan later. Kyrie maybe letting some things slip, which he shouldn't have been.
Brandon will be Ortiz.
Oh, really?
Hogan can be Cameron Grimes.
All right, any of the regulars, if you know, we do Up Next every Wednesday night. After NXT airs, we go live here on YouTube and record our Up Next podcast, but like video form, live on YouTube. So you heard it here first. They're doing Halloween Havoc on the 28th. We will also be doing a Halloween show.
How about we do a watch-along?
Sure, let's go. We'll do a watch-along for Halloween Havoc.
Following our post-show.
You heard it here first.
Havoc.
Join us for the watch-along Halloween Havoc. Costumes. We need costumes.
We can have one of us on Zoom, one of us getting the YouTube going, everyone in costumes.
The Psycho says you should be Tyler Breeze and I should be Kyle O'Reilly. I don't have enough
That great
hair.
tag team.
Of Tyler Breeze and Kyle O'Reilly.
The Canadians.
Is it safe to say that Shotzi's going to get a title shot on the Halloween Havoc? I'm pretty sure she's going to get a title shot that day.
That'll be great.
I don't know, it said hosted by.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it said hosted by Shotzi. I think this match could steal the show.
The Cruiser?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, 205 Live didn't even have any matches this week. It was like a full preview for this, and they showed like 3 of their past matches and all like their interviews and whatnot. It actually was a pretty good, well done.
It was good?
Yep.
Santos Escobar.
Santos Escobar.
Raised by my dad.
Deuce and Domino. Ooh, I was actually Deuce and Domino for Halloween in high school when they were still wrestling. True story. I just told people I was a greaser, but I was Deuce and Domino. Swerve's house. Whose house? Swerve's house. I'm quickly gonna take a puff. Because that Halloween, we're peaking. Nothing is gonna get that pop from that Halloween Havoc announcement.
Yeah.
Unless Kyle wins.
Yeah. Oh, I am looking forward to that match. Is it going to be an NXT TakeOver or just be... Hansi, it's on a Wednesday, so I assume it's going to be just a episode of NXT, but Halloween Havoc themed. Which is, yeah, I think that's awesome. I'm really pumped for that.
And that week for AEW, I don't think they have a theme show, right? Because they have the Jericho thing coming up, and then the anniversary the week after. So I don't think that week is AEW now.
Who's our money on here, guys? Are we seeing a title change?
Oh, nice. I think Swerve's going to get it.
Hansi wants a Cole Minor Glove match at Halloween Havoc, otherwise it'll be a failure. The Psycho wants us to say, you! Like Rhea Ripley. Braden's outside right now. Hogan thinks Swerve is going to win. Campbell K wants Scott to win as well. RPG Luminary thinks Escobar's going to retain. Yeah, it seems pretty split there. A lot of people saying Escobar. I don't know, I could see these guys maybe as like a Raw act. So I could see him dropping and kind of him, Raul Mendoza, and Joaquin Wilde going up in the draft, either to Raw or SmackDown. So I think this is going to be the way they built the story. Like, it's Swerve's time to like really grab the title, I think. See, Hansi wants Escobar in main event. On main roster as well, so he can feud with Mysterio. Cool gang, Big B in the house. How you doing? B Detroit.
Davey, I thought you were going to be 2005 Dominic Mysterio from SummerSlam.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I was working earlier.
You won't believe this.
What?
There was this woman with this dog outside.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
Is it a husky?
What did I miss? Kevin in the chat.
That's Casey Lennox at the desk. She was in MLW. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
What's her position? Is she like?
You mean what's her at?
No, I mean like
Wow.
what's she doing there? Is she producing? Because she's not in commentary.
MLW, he said?
Damn. I kind of hope we get a title change, but at the same time,
You don't.
I like Santos, but wouldn't it just make it a hot thing again? The cruiser title flips a lot.
I was just saying, I think I can see his faction going to main roster.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I could see them on Raw.
the tag team, the three of them as well, makes sense. Oh,
Okay.
seeing Twitter thinks Dream is going to the main roster in the draft, so good. I don't watch it, so I don't have to watch him anymore. Oh.
You guys hear me?
Now I hear you.
Okay, cool. Just switching headphones.
Back. Another moonsault.
Oh.
Whoa. Damn, I don't know what that was. Corkscrew. Con hilo. I'm super excited about Halloween Havoc.
Right?
I gotta watch one this week, don't I? We're doing a review of one on our Patreon.
Sorry, of what?
Halloween Havoc.
Yes, 1993.
1993. People are gonna be pissed we're not doing 97.
So people are just saying she's there as like a body double.
Yeah.
So it looks normal. But as Hogan says, it's like
Come on, weird.
as if he didn't just say Beth. Like we didn't just see Poundland Sasha Banks just sat there.
It's if her job is just to literally sit there,
Pretend
that's
to be
fucking
Beth.
weird. That's weird. That's really
Like,
weird.
especially in these times. Like, why? What do you want me to do? Just sit there less than 2 meters away and do nothing.
She looks pretty close to him.
Yeah.
He's like the people that they use at the Oscars are the people that like sit in the seats, like the seat fillers. It's one of those.
Oh, joint manipulation. I just had a joint manipulation. Yeah, she's not. She has a headset, but I don't think she's talking, so she's literally just sitting there. They should have CGI'd Beth.
You see the shiny hologram. You think that would be less distracting than is that Sasha Banks?
Is that Sasha Banks? Because the internet thinks it's Sasha Banks. Come on, Swerve, it's your house. Wade Barrett ever so politely, shut the fuck up, Beth.
but also saying it as he's looking at Sasha Banks. It's really weird.
Let me tell you something, Beth.
Let me tell you something, Beth.
Or it is Sasha Banks, and that whole, like, who's the mystery person? I'm coming back for my title. It's Sasha Banks.
Just like, yeah.
It's Sasha Banks. More people, we're more into is that Sasha Banks than this match. Okay, Santos can do something huge.
Oh,
The headbutt. Ouch. Ouch, kabibble. Beth did not dye her hair. No. It's Natasha Banks. Is she training, job shadowing? Maybe, but she's doing fine on the main roster in the feud with Bayley. I don't understand why. How are you guys finding Wade? Asked Dan in the chat. Yeah, actually, I
really like Wade.
We missed him the past few weeks on NXT, and it's cool to have him back. I hope he's all right, whatever the reason was. But Hansi agrees that it makes sense for Legado Del Fantasma to go to the main roster.
I can see them just mixing it with like Andrade and Angel. Well, Angel's out for a little bit.
Should join them. Andrade should join them. Make it a whole thing.
Yeah.
LWO.
But just to mix it up with those guys, if they're like opposing them or whatever, and then you've got Ray there and Dominic, I think it would be a really cool like thing they could do.
Even just to have more tag teams, I feel like they're lacking in the tag team division right now on both Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, it's true.
So
Got some bad news.
I'm trying to think which wrestler should I dress up as for Halloween? There's got to be somebody out
Yeah,
there.
we start thinking of your Halloween costumes. You heard it.
Are we doing it as wrestlers or just Halloween?
I'm being Io Shirai.
Are you being a Shirai?
As I joke about people who don't look like the Joker shouldn't be the Joker. Well, I'm gonna be Io Shirai. I have the mask. I have the WWE.
If you're gonna be Io, then I'm gonna be. I'll be Shotzi then. I'm gonna get a green wig. I'll be Shotzi. Shotzi.
I was in a costume store last night. Do you understand that?
I have the Shotzi shirt. She'll love it. She'll retweet it and everything.
Did Swerve grab his nose? Kevin Court in the chat says you got to be Drake Maverick.
Drake?
I think you look like him. You go to the same bar.
So do I do the suit or do I do the... Yeah, we do. Or do I do the scoop neck t-shirt and just look really like I'm going to cry all the time?
I'll be Killian Dane and you be Drake Maverick. The greatest, hottest tag team in NXT. Cool Gang, Big B, obviously.
If you guys can find blue and pink tracks... If you guys can find blue and pink tracksuits and just get a blonde wig, Gargano and Candice.
You be Johnny, I'll be Candice, obviously.
I mean, I could just do Orange Cassidy very easily.
Yeah, I would. We're an NXT podcast, but fuck it. Who will be the Yeti? Ooh, there you go. See, I talked about flatliner. Yeah, I said you don't need to
fancy pants one.
You don't need to do fancy things before you hit a flatliner, but you still can do fancy things.
Because you'll always kick out of it anyway.
The older I've gotten, the more I've come to realize that the end of days is ridiculous. It's a stupid move.
End of days?
Yeah, dumb move. Hot take. Sorry, I hate Baron Corbin. I used to always defend the finisher. Then I realized, while doing it, like on people, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at all. It's a reverse. It's like the person is rock bottoming you. Hot take.
No.
End of days is shit. Looks cool. Shit move.
All that momentum.
All that momentum. No. I know it's a hot take. I know.
If I shave my... Oh, no. If Braden shaved head could be Mad Dog for sure.
Oh, I shaved my head anyways.
Shaved head.
I'll be Mad Dog Vachon. Ooh.
Dan Morrison doesn't think Swerve's offense hurts at all.
There you go. Apparently you'd be a good Orange Cassidy.
I mean, I've got the entire costume without even trying to.
Yeah, you got the jacket, you have jeans, literally got sent the shirt from Scrum. You own glasses. You're Orange Cassidy. You own hair thing product. Uh-oh. It's the boys.
Christina and Alex are going to dress up as Braden and Davie.
That was Robert.
Who is who?
I thought that was Robert Stone for a second.
Stone? Oh! A
Oh,
shoulder
what was
breaker.
that? What was that?
Lost my headphone. Got it.
I really hope they decorate the hell out of this for Halloween Havoc. Like pumpkins everywhere. All,
Yeah.
Everything. Ghosts,
That ghost.
monsters,
giant ghost.
everything. They should have everybody on these screens in costumes as well.
Liam
You
Simpson
can't enter
says
unless you have a
Baron
costume
Corbin.
on.
Be Baron Corbin for Halloween. Okay,
do
Swerve's
some
gonna do
nuts
some
soon.
fucking nuts. Woo! Into his boys, and they're like, "Yo, you good?"
They kind of got him, though.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
What the?
Is that Noe? No.
What? That's Ashanti the Adonis. What is he doing here?
Oh, okay.
That was random.
what's going on?
I did kind of suggest that these two be a tag team, and it might be happening.
Interesting.
Swerve and the Adonis. Oof.
Oh, that's it. Let's go. Phantom Driver. Oh!
Wow.
Frank says a prediction he has for Halloween Havoc is the Garganos at home answering the door to trick-or-treaters. Legit, if I don't see that, I'm mad. So that guy's
And
name...
then it
You know what's gonna happen,
ends up
right?
being
Tegan
Dexter
Knox-
Loomis who murders them.
No, what's going to happen is
And
Tegan
writes
Knox is going
them
to show
off.
up dressed up as Kane.
Oh, yeah, true. Definitely. Rob
Tegan with
McDonald
the Kane
joined the
mask.
chat here for TakeOver.
What's up, Rob?
Okay, so that kick out was hot. I
That
love
kick
it.
out was great.
Eddie.
Eddie?
Viva
Hmm.
la Raza. Woo. No one does it quite like Eddie. Like that commercial with Kane and Pete Rose. Yeah, that was a great one. For No Mercy, I think. Where he trick-or-treats. The Garganos will give out sugar-free sweets and floss. Oh! Ouch. Someone said they were missing Moro, so no water in the pool. Looks like he landed on his knee.
Yeah.
But he's not selling it. He's selling this. Oh, jeez.
Oof! Jesus Christ.
Whew. Wild. This could be Swerve's house. Oh, damn. House call, the kick to the side of the face. Woo! Oh! Damn. Two great false finishes.
This has been great.
Swerve's house. There's the fight forever chance. Damn. Ah. This is why the Cruiserweight title should be defended on takeovers.
Yeah.
Because it's lit. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Oh, God. More of the apron shit. He's going to hit that
what's he
fucking
doing?
JBL driver. What is it? JBL driver. JML driver.
JML.
Was he supposed to have hit his head?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was a bad camera
I
angle. for
think
that,
so,
because
yeah. He wasn't
miles
even
away from
close
that.
to it.
Wait, was he supposed to have hit that? Because he didn't hit
No,
that.
it was a bad angle.
That was not good.
Yeah, he was supposed to.
Woo! Oh, what the hell is that?
Oh,
Wow, I've never seen that move before. What was that? A butterfly lift into a knee lift, I guess. A butterfly into a knee
It's
lift?
almost like into a pop. Yeah.
What do you?
What was that?
Yeah, I need
kind of
need a replay of that. Wow.
Frank
That was-
saying Sammy did that on Friday. Okay.
that was great.
Who needs a surprise debut when you have Ashante? Yeah, what's that guy's name? Ashanti Adonis?
Ashante Diadonis. Okay,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see it.
He used to be Tahuni Miles.
Oh, that
Yeah.
super kick was nuts.
Kind of, it came out of nowhere because he's been
I've
on
watched a lot
405
of
Live
wrestling.
and
I
he,
don't think I've seen that move. It looks similar to Ishimori's move, but he lifts you up like the Bloody Sunday and double, like a code breaker almost. But this looked more like a knee lift. Gin and tonic, baby.
All right,
Okay,
yeah,
let's
but
see
show us
this
the move.
spot. Yeah. Oh, his head
Yeah, that.
did not hit the post.
like
here's
his
the
head hit
finish.
the turnbuckle, like the metal piece of the turnbuckle instead.
The like hook. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
butterfly shoulder breaker.
Yeah, but he knee break. He's into the face.
Yeah.
I hate how the whole time there was an ending sequence and you see a girl ringside on her phone texting. Like, people are dying to go to wrestling shows and this girl's in the front row, not even paying attention to the match. Like, that upsets me.
I'm sorry.
Damn. Well, what did we think of that match? Because you know what? I thought that was a really hot match. It had some weird parts. I didn't quite like the interference. I thought maybe we shouldn't have had it for that a title match, but I liked it. I thought that finish was really weird. The butterfly Garoshi. But it's not quite a Garoshi. It's like a knee thing.
B Detroit, yes it does. The set does look awesome. I'm gonna go for a P.
Yeah. Go for it. Do your thing, dog. Do you need me to come with you?
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, what do we think? People seem to agree with me that the match was good. It had some weird ending thing.
The thing with Adonis didn't make any sense because he hasn't had any interactions with either Swerve or the Legato. So that kind of came out of nowhere.
I thought the match was great. I had some great back and forth where you really couldn't tell who was going to win. And I love that, obviously, in a match. And that finish was really weird.
Yeah, when none of the titles changing hands, you really think that Kyle's going to win it tonight.
They're teasing you, John. They're teasing you. But yeah, we're here for Kyle. We're the
Yeah.
Kyle party, I believe. We were shocked though. I don't own any Undisputed Era. As I say that, here's the era. Here are the boys. I don't own an Undisputed Era shirt.
Yeah, I had to put on my Mock the System shirt. That's the closest I had to it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I guess that's what we should have put on. I really wanted this Red Dragon Mortal Kombat shirt that they had back in the day. I regret not buying it. When
I remember that. Yeah, that was a cool shirt.
Okay. Big match time. Here we go. Is this next?
Yeah, so we're going to get the surprise either in this match or the next match. It has to be.
Yeah, the surprise to me is it's Ember Moon, I think. And I think she interferes after
Think so?
this match.
Does she come in on the motorcycle? Just rolls on in the arena? A la Taker.
It's Pac. You think it's Pac? Don't think it's Pac. Isn't he
Oh,
signed to AEW?
No. Maybe it's Zack Ryder.
Oh, I hope it's not.
No,
Zack
Ben, no
Ryder.
tag match tonight. It's just this and O'Reilly, Finn Balor, which I hope like.
Zack Ryder said he was done with AEW, so maybe he's coming back.
Awesome Kong? Don't think so. Ricochet, Bo Dallas. Yeah, those are all options. It's Matt Cardona, but what side is he
Definitely
on?
not Paige.
Michael McGillicuddy.
It's Bo or Ember.
Maybe it's Kyrie. Did anybody think about Kyrie?
And it was a swerve. She never went back to Japan.
Kyrie comes out and
Yeah.
beats up Io Shirai.
She never left.
Wow.
Ooh. Imagine.
I mean, she's right here, so she's got to leave now.
She's got to get on a flight, like,
Yeah.
real quick. She needs a bullet train. It's Connor from the Ascension. Just Connor. Dan Matha. It's Tino Sabatelli.
Oh, I should put feedback up.
Yeah. Remember that time I said I did and didn't do it?
You, yeah. You wrote 2 words.
I wrote, hey, it's Braden, and then didn't post it.
Guys, I think I know who it is.
Who is it?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Richie Steamboat.
Oh,
Richie Steamboat. Confirmed Richie Steamboat
love that.
returning here tonight.
Imagine.
That'd be wonderful.
Not Ricky. Richie.
Richie.
His son. NXT icon.
Richie.
So we were at the last time these two fought, which was the Toronto match. Did they have a match since then?
Maybe TV, but nothing significant.
Because last time, Io versus Candice in Toronto, which we were at, was really lit. Should I get my Io mask?
Well, what was that cage match where Io turned heel? Was that against Candice? And they had a cage
Was
match?
it
No, that was Io
was before
versus
that, yeah.
Shayna Baszler, and Io turned at the end.
Oh, okay.
They were in War Games together.
I just saw Timothy Thatcher and the Imperium ringside. War Games,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah?
Camp. I have high hopes for this match. TBH. Yeah, they're mentioning TakeOver. Ooh, great outfit. Spooky season, baby.
Is this like a Star Wars character that we don't know?
Who? Candice?
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Yeah, if Gargano was from Star Wars Rebels, maybe she's Sasha Banks' character in The Mandalorian.
She's General Grievous.
Wait, so Sasha Banks is Beth Phoenix, and Candice LeRae is Sasha Banks. So who's Beth?
This theme is lit. This crowd is hot.
Why can't I post a link to that host? That's weird.
Shayna Baszler superfan says it's Shayna Baszler. It's the surprise.
I hope not. Maybe it's Ronda Rousey.
I think it is Ember Moon, but I could be wrong. It's because I mentioned that there was hair, and apparently I was wrong. It wasn't hair, it was fur. And Ember Moon wears fur for some.
She's got fur right there.
She's got like black feathers and some fur. You're right.
I mean, Ember Moon.
This is the jacket I got to get for my Halloween costume.
I love. She comes to the ring in a parka.
Should I get one for my costume? I got to look like that for Halloween Havoc on our UpNXT watch-along Halloween
It's
party.
a really difficult costume.
I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make it.
Jam up.
Pop
the
up
match,
the
baby.
jam. Damn, both of them got hot here. Looking like superstars.
This looks really nice. I like this.
Yeah, this is epic. All looks hot.
Sean says Candice is about to become Candice Le Champion.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Okay, who've you got, guys? One word. Candice or Io?
Io.
I'm gonna go.
I love both of them,
I'm
but
saying Io.
I gotta go with my favorite wrestler, Io Shirai. Should have been wearing my Io shirt. I was wearing the mask today.
If the person coming back is going to come for this match, it's going to be Io. She goes after.
Yeah, I see Ember attack. Ember or Kyrie. Kyrie's the hot wild card. I am happy with either way, but I do love me Io Shirai.
I'd cry if it was Kyrie.
An evil Kyrie.
Tessa Blanchard. It's going to be Tessa.
God.
She's coming back home.
She's coming back home to the place she wrestled like once or twice.
Pink gin.
I was feeling like some pink gin.
Pink gin's wonderful.
Yeah.
Haven't
It's
had
good
it
stuff.
for a while.
It looks like matches her hair. A little bit. Lavender. She's got lavender hair. Oh, you know, the last time these two tangled as well was that ladder match they were in when Io, I think, won to get this title, essentially. Oh, yeah. Chris Price in the chat. Oh, wow. Chris Price in the chat saying Candice is looking very BB-8.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Ah,
Good catch, Chris. Kevin in the room as well, BB-8. Yeah, Ben Lipka is saying it as well. Yeah, definitely. Didn't realize that. I'm gonna Google BB-8 because I kind of forget what BB-8 looks like. Oh yeah.
He looks like that.
Oh!
oh,
Sunset attempt. Damn. I'm pretty sure they did that similar spot in Toronto. Yeah, Campbell K says they love the manic pixie fairy queen aesthetic for Candice. Wow!
Whoa.
Wow!
oh.
Ooh.
Luxurious flavors like, yo, Brandon, let's go back 20 minutes. Tell us more about that Texas ketamine.
Luxurious Flavor really wants to know what's going on in Texas and where he can get some ketamine. Wow.
Okay, she's Sabine Red.
She's not BB-8. Our youngest is watching his first takeover. He can only see like a foot in front of his face, but he's got to start young. Yep. Start them young. They'll love wrestling. Or hate it. So did you search up the character she's... Oh, okay. I feel you. Yeah, okay. Johnny was some Clone Wars dude, Rebel Alliance
They're both
thing.
from Rebels.
Yeah, they're both wearing Rebel gear.
This Rebel Heart, this Rebel gear.
Oh, true. Rebel Heart.
Ooh. Oh, brutal.
Back cracker. Does anyone remember Carlito? He used to do that.
That's what Ben Lipker in the room just said.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see that. I legit didn't read that. Kevin is also doing a first-time watch-along
Oh, how
with
old's your
his son.
son?
That's amazing.
I can't wait to do something like that.
Kevin and me used to tear it up on the mean streets of Toronto.
Oh,
And
yeah?
Now he's married and has kids, and he's really boring. But we should definitely catch up. But I know he just had a baby recently, so congratulations, Kevin. Oh!
Huge.
Candice been watching her Stan Hansen. Carlito will spit wearing a mask.
My favorite
Oh,
promo was
man.
on Cali.
I remember.
Kyle Riley was on Twitter, and he was like, "It's a Takeover 31."
I think I told this story, but I watched some wrestling. I watched a Carlito match with my brother, stepbrother at the time, who was really young. And Carlito in the promo before a match or after a match asked Trish Stratus, "Do you spit or swallow?" That was on the back of his T-shirt.
Right.
So my stepbrother at dinner decided to ask my stepmom, "What does that mean?" She said I shouldn't be showing him such filth, such garbage. It's pro wrestling. Luxurious Flavor says, P.S. Bray, you're a hero for calling out the 12 plus... okay, for the late smoke break, yes. Carlito's the one who's going to return. Man, those people in the crowd are losing it.
Davey, what was the name of the girl that they said was from MLW? The ringside, what was her name again?
Oh, I've got it written down. Casey Lennox.
Lennox. I don't remember even seeing her. I don't know if she was an interviewer or what. That doesn't look familiar at all.
She's no
It's
Alicia
Sasha
Toot.
Banks. She's no Alicia Toot. Casey Lennox. No relation to Annie Lennox. Maybe, I don't know.
Not Annie Lennox.
Not Annie Lennox is sitting ring. That would be lit. With Corey Taylor, Annie
Wait,
Lennox.
so Annie Lennox is dressed as Beth Phoenix, dressed as Sasha Banks.
Wait,
Oh, no,
wait.
Annie Lennox is
Wait.
dressed as Sasha Banks, pretending to be Beth Phoenix. Weird.
I'm lost, but I'll
Who's
allow.
playing Annie Lennox?
No one's Annie Lennox. There's Marilyn Bennett. Marilyn.
Who?
I don't know. Marilyn Dennis. Brandon from Jersey is mentioning some porn star's name that has a tie-in name. I feel like when Johnny lost his match earlier tonight, a lot of people instantly see the outcome of this match. But I think it would be a pretty interesting swerve if Candice were to win it.
I don't know, like we were saying the other week, like the Golden Prophecy didn't happen all in one night, you know? It built up, so maybe like Johnny could still win something down the line.
Johnny's going to win it all because he's the greatest. Thank you, Brandon. This watch-along is always fun. We do them for whenever we can, really. David did one for Clash of Champions. Oh, wait, you didn't, sorry.
Not really.
I know you guys were missing out.
I tried.
Trust me, the shit he had to go through that night. Oh, boy. Campbell K says that this Lennox person at ringside is going to be the run-in, but I don't think so.
She takes off her mask, and it's Kyrie saying underneath.
It's Sasha.
Everyone's like, what about the Bailey feud? Like, nah. Over it. She's mean. I'm coming here. Don't you want a match? No.
I want to
No,
face Io.
I just want to come back where I'm safe.
I would like Sasha versus Io. That sounds
Yo.
great. Yeah, that would be nuts. Oh!
Who did we got Sasha versus Io?
Oh, yeah, we did. But, like, imagine it's a takeover.
Yeah, they ended up doing a Zoom call for Clash.
Right, that's right.
So there was some kind of watch along.
You mean like
And then we did the same the next day for Monday Night Raw because I was off.
I feel like people were bummed, but the Halloween watch-along will make up for everything.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get into it again later. Just reminding you. Get your costume ideas. If anyone wants to. I'm thinking I got to get that outfit Io's rocking if I'm going to be Io Shirai. Flapjack.
Ben Lip, you want Mance Warner in NXT? Is that?
I love Mance Warner. That'd be great.
Ooh. Come on, Io. Springboard. Oh, crazy.
You like forget when watching Io like how like
Look at this. Look at this.
small she is.
Yeah, look at
you
that.
know?
That's crazy. Boom.
Like, yeah.
I know Will Ospreay has a wicked springboard dropkick, but Io Shirai's is just on the money. It looks fantastic. Oh. Yeah, I would.
Ooh.
I would mark out for Asuka versus Io at Survivor Series. That's. Oh.
Oh!
Wait, what happened? Who hit
Looked
who
like
there?
Io kicked her in the stomach.
Yeah, I think she went for the
Io hit Candice.
like Cabrada, and it was
Oh.
a kick, wasn't it?
Butterfly.
Yeah, she
backbreaker.
blocked her with a kick right in the stomach.
Welcome to Tokyo. Moonsault time. Oh. Oh. Damn. Wow. That was wild. That was nuts. Come on, Io. I swear Io was going for that Okada move as well. Didn't she hit the Kamagoye recently?
Yes.
Jeez. Suplex City. Woo! What the hell?
Hey,
Oh,
another backstabber.
Wow.
Cabrada. Oh. Oh.
Oh my god, I bet.
Chiefs. Chiefs. Okay.
Yeah, I'm really liking this setup.
That was beauty. That was a thing of beauty.
If they can't renew the Amway Center for the Thunderdome, they could easily just transition to here for Raw and SmackDown if they really needed to.
Yeah.
Candice is getting a little upset.
Oh.
Just out of nowhere. She's like, shut up. Crossface. Ooh. Oh, Gargano escape.
Nice.
Wow. Don't do it. Don't tap. Don't tap, Io.
Oh, Io's selling there so good.
Get it. Get the rope. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not this way. Reach for it. Come on. Yeah. Oh, oh,
Oh,
whoa.
This is
whoa,
where we get
whoa,
the,
whoa. What? Did she do that on purpose? No, it was an accident.
thanks. Yeah.
She's hitting the Rainmaker move.
Hope we don't.
Oh,
Hope we don't get
air
a run in.
Wait, that's so weird. Is he gonna call a DQ or something?
I think we might get the run in for whoever the surprise is.
Oh,
Oh!
double. What?
Jesus.
The fuck? What just
he's
happened?
done. We're gonna get the surprise, aren't we?
She just launched her. Is Johnny gonna cost? Oh, what? Whoa! Oh, this move is disgusting. Oh!
Oh!
There's no ref. Wow. Ah! No!
Oh.
No way! Oh,
That was great. That was really good.
Wow.
The best part is I think Johnny has the shirt inside out.
Just no WWE logo. It's not official. Yo, Johnny's was thinking about super
Yeah,
kick
it's
Io
weird.
for a second. He's like, yo, should I super kick Io? Wait, it was
It's hers. It's hers.
Now there's a ref in the match. He's like, yo. It's the Spider-Man meme. Uh-oh. He secretly dropped the title to Candice. Oh my goodness.
He's saying that's
Give my shirt back.
Oh!
Oh, is that it? No. Oh.
Wow. Are you freaking kidding me? You can't beat her, Candice. You can't. It's because you eat too much Caesar salad. Not enough red meat. What is going on? What is going on?
Oh.
Jeez. Woo.
Oh, beautiful. Wow.
Light work. That was
All right.
ridiculous. Oh. What just happened?
That was weird. That was a weird match.
That was weird, right?
I put my notes. That was great. Then that was stupid, but great. Played well.
Yeah.
Man, the match was so good, but
I agree.
dumb.
Yeah. That was real WWE.
But I enjoyed
yeah.
it. Like, because they're great. I don't know. It was weird.
That reminded me of like Austin. Anytime Austin and anyone had a fucking feud, that was what you would watch.
Yeah.
It would be a really good match in the self-contained part, and then just bullshit you didn't need. Ridiculous. Oof. That ref bump. That was so ridiculous. This stomp though is nuts, right? Like realistically,
that move's
that's
crazy.
yeah, that's a nasty finish. Look at him putting on the ref shirt. Oh.
Everyone in the room seems to be
That's
saying the
safe.
same thing. Like, they were into the match and then
Yeah.
really taken out.
It felt really WWE. That's what I got. That's what I
Yeah,
really
that
got.
was very strange.
Yeah, like comedy Kurt Angle style. Yeah, it's reminding me of that. Which like,
Alright,
hey,
I'm gonna use the washroom before
yeah, go
this
for
main
it.
event.
Because I gotta have a little smoke break before Cool Kyle. I'll let you know if Ember shows up.
Oh, yes.
It could not be.
Yeah, I think it's happening now.
Ah.
Oh, is it Tony Storm?
Oh.
I like how the screen is right there.
Do you know who you're fucking talking to?
Okay. But she's not the surprise, though.
I think
Right?
so.
That could have been the
Yes.
surprise.
I don't think she is.
You think so?
Oh, unless this is it.
Oh, wait, no. Pretty sure this is it.
Unless this is Tony Storm. I don't know.
Wait, what?
This guy's probably pissed. He drove to Full Sail and realized they weren't there. Now he's gonna drive to the PC. He's like, damn it, they changed venues on me.
Oh, wait, so they are showing up now. It's Ember Moon. Look, it's the furry fucking shit. Okay. Are you coming to the arena?
It's gonna be a tap from behind.
Yo, Io's just like, yo, leave me alone.
I
I just won this match. It's Ember Moon. Come on.
Yeah, you got Tony. That's Ember. That's Ember, yeah. Or is it?
It's The Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean it's not Bo Dallas? The fuck?
Maybe she should have put a picture on Instagram wearing that same exact thing. Damn. He's gunning for Io.
Now you can go.
Great.
to
Now
the-
I'm gonna urinate.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Boom.
Okay, so I think you guys are on the same page as what we thought, but the match itself was a lot of fun. The finish was kind of WWE-esque. And then we had Tony Storm, for some reason, say she's going to show up. And then we have Ember Moon. How are we feeling about this? We kind of speculated that's Ember Moon, and I think we'll get some really good matches, so I'm kind of excited. Oh, it's Ashanti. Drip.
It's Tahuti time. Oh.
He said he's faster than Amazon delivery. Not Prime. Just delivery. He also said he's ritual, like ritual. Smoke him if you got him, because this is it, boys and girls.
You know, I've said this before during these watch-alongs, but I kind of have a little resemblance of being at an event.
We're at an event right now.
When it's
We're
like,
all
all right,
here.
that match just finished. Is this?
Better run, get a
am
beer
I gonna
right
miss
now.
something? Because I was at when part of Undisputed debuted, and you were like, wasn't that great? And it's like, oh, I didn't see that.
Me and David's at an event wherever Undisputed Era debuted in
Brooklyn,
NXT.
whatever.
And David decided to go to the washroom as they debuted. And then,
I missed Roddy and Kyle, I think.
and then I'm messaging you like, holy shit, that looked nuts. And you're like, yeah, the match was all right. And I was like, wait, no, I mean the thing that just happened. You're like, what just happened? I was like, okay. Okay, smoke him if you got him. Main event time.
I wore a tank top for SummerSlam. I feel like I've done watch-alongs since then, but yeah, I did payback. Yeah, you liked the tank top, did you? Do I wear that tank top to live events? No, I'm not really a tank top guy. I've worn it under shirts. So I've got like a denim shirt I like. I'll wear it under that. But I'm not going to go out and about in tank tops.
What's your favorite tank top?
That one. My redesign, rebuild, reclaim one. Alright, it's main event time. Who's our money on, guys? Kyle or Finn?
Cool Kyle all the way.
Kyle?
Yeah, you gotta get a title change tonight. This is it.
Oh, true. Alright, you sold me. Let's do it, Kyle.
Oh, that's the shirt you were talking about right there, Braden. The Mortal Kombat shirt.
Braden's not here right now.
Oh, sorry. I can only see you. I haven't seen Braden at all. I can only see you tonight.
Oh, because you're only looking through Zoom, right?
Zoom, yeah. So sorry, I haven't been ignoring the chat, guys. I can't see the chat tonight, so I'm sorry. I got goosebumps.
Oh, they've got like the cell lowering music playing.
The big music feel, yeah. Adam's doing too much.
They build it up.
Adam is doing way too much.
This.
Yeah.
Undisputed era. Undisputed era. You are undisputed. Whip. Whop. Woo. With my friends. Juicy dumpling time.
Him playing the guitar with the NXT Championship. Oh.
He's gonna have a title to do that with now.
Mm-hmm.
Undisputed. Flip. Flip. Whoo! All right. Whoop. Whoop. Woo! Oh, they're doing it for both of them. They did this with Kyle.
With the
He like hugged all of Undisputed.
Yeah.
You were there for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go, cool Kyle. Smoking that Kyle Kush. That BC Kush. Finn Balor doesn't have any boys.
Looking right at the camera.
Hansi in the chat. When do you guys think we'll get the inevitable NXT sold out? What is it? NXT?
No, their last event was Greed, wasn't it?
NXT Greed. NXT New Generation. New Blood Rising. NXT New Blood Rising.
They can bring back Capital Carnage, whatever they call this.
Yeah, Hogan's asking if I was at the PCW weekender where Kyle got wasted, and I
that's
told
the
you
one,
that
yeah.
one. My favorite bit of the match, so it's Red Dragon, and he's like pale and sweating on the turnbuckle, just like not wanting in the match, and everyone realizes and clocks it and starts like chanting about Kyle being hungover. Bobby eventually tags him in. He walks into the ring, guy like elbow to the face, and he goes nope, tags himself back out and just like dies on the turnbuckle.
Dun, 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 dun. Black leather
Another reason
jacket
why I
and
can see
abs.
Kyle winning is I can see Finn Balor get drafted back to Raw or SmackDown.
in the draft.
I can see Balor going back, yeah.
Yeah.
Kyle is a BC legend, yes. My story of Kyle O'Reilly is I just had lunch with him. I think we had
Okay.
tacos.
Over or under 30 minutes for the main event?
Oof.
Yeah, around 30. Under 30 for sure.
Under.
WWE, but
Under 30?
yeah. If they're like, yo, just go do whatever you want, over 30.
I'm going to go over.
All
I'm
right.
going to say over. 8:52 right now.
We're going over 30 minutes for these two.
Oh, they'll do the announcement as well.
One fall.
Hey, Lorenzo, who's gonna win? The guy with the shirt or the guy with the jacket? The guy with the jacket? Oh, my son picked
Heard it here
Balor.
first. John's son Lorenzo has chosen Finn Balor to win, so it's probably Finn Balor.
Ah, he got the inside scoop.
Inside scoop from Lorenzo.
It looks like he's given that a polish.
The title?
Yeah.
They do it for them.
No, but it looks a bit more like
Looks
clean
more
than
shiny.
usual.
Remember the old NXT World
Oh, the
title?
grubby one?
Fingerprints
Yeah,
all
the
over it. No matter
fingerprint.
how hard you watched it, they always came out with fucking fingerprints. Kyle does have main event hair. Ever since Kyle came
Didn't
back,
like that ref's presentation there.
he fixed it. He's got
We got,
it.
No,
we got
had
Machine
to
Gun Carl
drop it on his
Anderson
knee.
as a referee.
Yeah, mini machine gun Carl Anderson. Here we go, main event.
Okay, let's go.
This is it.
Apple-
Cool Kyle.
Apple Wrestling Center.
Who could forget Finn Balor's epic WrestleMania moments? Who could? Oof. Oh, we have Hogan Bay in the chat, who's now he's got a stopwatch.
He's got
for
to
this
stop
match.
watch. All right, I
so
wrote
we
down
know.
8:53, so we're getting precise now.
Precise. It's like John Pollock. I want to hear some USA chants.
You're making me think now.
What?
Has there been a main event of TakeOver with two non-Americans?
No Americans? Ooh, yeah.
I'm thinking there must. Oh,
Yeah.
no, Bobby Roode Nakamura, of course.
And Kevin Steen and Sammy
Of course, yeah.
Guevara.
Yeah.
Zayn.
Oh, there's been a bunch, yeah. Oh, Neville, Sami Zayn. Yeah, right from dot. Ignore me. Brandon's mocking us in the group.
In the
Saying,
group.
before I let you guys go, give out your plugs.
What does that mean?
He was doing that during the Zoom.
Brandon from New Jersey says Jesse from the 6 can be John Pollock for Halloween. Should we be John and Way? I'll be John.
Oh, cool. Leave me with the one that might get me in trouble.
Oh, damn, Kyle, you so smooth. I'll be WH Park for Halloween. Beth said he's the jokester of Undisputed Era, but now he's...
But in the ring, he's like serious.
Yeah. The Thunderdome feeling wild. The CWC. Whew. Side Russian? No. Be a side Canadian. If he did a side Russian like he'd be a side Canadian. Ooh.
I feel most of NXT's gear is usually pretty good. Most of them.
Oh. How did Kyle use what, a knee bar as a finisher to get his way into this match? I wonder if that's... Well, in tag team he does chasing the dragon, but what's Kyle's like finishers?
It's been the knee bar.
It's usually a knee bar,
because they normally like Undisputed will set it up with him doing the like knee off the top to start with into the knee.
Yeah, Headsy's asking about Finn Balor going to the main roster. We could see that.
Yeah, I think he'll be main roster. I think he'll be babyface, but he'll have this edge that he's got now. Like, NXT's been really good for him, I think. And I think it possibly is time to put him back up there.
The Capitol Wrestling Center.
And who would you like to be the one that comes back down? Assuming there is someone to fill the Balor spot in main roster.
Ricochet. Not sure if they're doing promo classes though during a pandemic, but Ricochet.
Yeah, I think Ricochet would be good.
I wouldn't mind seeing Apollo Crews go back down.
Yeah. He was lit on the indies, and then he got to WWE, and he just...
They were like, hey, do you want to smile?
He's just there, yeah. Kona Reeves. Ooh. Yeah, Rob makes a point. Gargano and Candice going to the main roster because they both lost tonight.
Possibly.
There you go. Drop kick to the face.
Oof.
Right on the money.
Knocked him loopy.
Whatever happened with Tommaso Ciampa and Kyle? Could that be like the first program for Kyle if he wins?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it could be. It's whether you do the Undisputed thing right away if you're doing it.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He's air guitaring on his arm. This fucking guy. Oh my god, he's losing. That's it. This guy's losing. You can't disrespect Cool Kyle like that. He air guitared his arm.
Don't wish that upon them, Ben. He's saying the Gargano should go to NXT UK. Please, no.
Why would you make such a sick and twisted
What's wrong
joke?
with you, boy?
Are you right in the head? Don't wish that upon anyone.
So is Tony Storm living in the States right now? Is that why she's gonna be on NXT? Like, because she hasn't been on the UK at all since they came back.
I guess they smuggled her in.
Mhm.
Took Triple H's private jet to NXT. Juice Robinson, to answer your question, Brandon from New Jersey. Come on, Kyle.
I think that was the problem with NXT UK. There were too many people against a kid.
Joey Lawrence? Yeah, Joey Lawrence. Yo, dude, I see pictures of Juice Robinson and I think it's actually Joey Lawrence. What's wrong with me?
It's Scrump.
Yeah,
Scrump's in the
speaking
room.
of what's wrong with me, someone who knows is Scrump. Welcome. Is Scrump doing the Luther pose? Matthew Lawrence. What? I think he looks like Joey. Whoa. Oof. Come on.
Money fine. Oh.
First, Ben Lipko wants people to go to NXT UK, and now he's asking for blood in a match. Scrumps, bang, bang. Yes, welcome, Scrump, to our watch-along. We're waiting for Cool... We're not waiting. We're hoping Cool Kyle gets through in this match. His chest is lit up.
What's up, Scrum? Oh.
Come on. Yeah, slap him up. This is what I want to see. Damn, this guy's a machine. Wow. Blood definitely adds to a match. It does. I don't know how to explain it, but it definitely does. Not saying I want it, but I also am not saying I don't. Whoa! Kyle's going to work, baby. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I think they're going over 30.
They've only been 11 so far.
Really? Wow. No, it feels like it was. It feels
Really?
like it's been like 5 minutes.
Oh. Yeah.
Maybe that's just me. Yeah. Isn't it weird when you watch a match that's like 3 minutes and it feels like it's been 10?
Yeah.
And when you watch a good match that's like, I'm loving this so far. Regalplex. I definitely want to see
He's
a
in the
Regalplex.
Regal colours.
Yeah, he's in the Regal. Wait, no, it was
Like
Kyle that was
burgundy.
going for it. Yeah. Slap him. Ref, get the fuck out of the way, miniature Carl Anderson. Yo, shit.
Ooh, that rock.
Finn hit him hard. Where'd he hit him? In the kidney?
Winded him. Or went low, maybe.
He hit him in the O'Reillys. Oh.
Okay, they're doing like a double turn kind of thing.
Yeah, it's definitely like Finn's definitely proving to be the baddie here.
He's like winded, right?
Yeah, it was that kick that's now he's just like. But it's definitely I'm getting the like. Kai was already promoted as a babyface, I think, coming in.
Yeah.
This, but it's definitely
But
the
Finn
setting
Finn was a babyface
yeah,
as
the
well.
setting of this is definitely
So
Finn's.
now they like making him the.
Finn is definitely way more aggressive than normal. Beauty. Yeah, here's that kick. And then he stops. Great selling.
Yeah, brilliant. The Bret Hart spot, like chest first.
Yeah, yeah. Finn's being a right dick. Oh, come on. Don't hit him in there again. I love the storytelling going into this match of how Kyle's not, like, he followed in his footsteps, essentially,
Yeah.
like following him. Is Finn looking smaller? No, I think Finn looks kind of like a beast. I mean, he was never huge. He's definitely in great shape. Camel clutch. Make him humble. Alberto, yeah, definitely scrum. Double turn is definitely the vibe I'm getting of the story that they're telling is, look, he's being an asshole. Oh, I hit him in the kidney. Better go after his kidney.
I mean, it's
whatever.
smart.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. Like, but he's definitely being a dick. The NXT Universe Thunderdome. It's wild.
Chat's on fire.
Chat's on fire. Chat's on fire. You know we got it low-key over when Wei Ting brings it up. Didn't he quote that? Chat's fire. This is going over 30. I think so, too.
Oh.
Scrump is saying how he's loving that your chest hair's making a cameo tonight.
My chest hair always makes cameo.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Regal Plex!
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that was beauty. That was beauty.
Yeah, with the bridge, with the beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was
Taco
beautiful.
meat hanging out his nose. Yeah, he's got that taco.
It's making
meat.
more of a cameo in my tank top for SummerSlam.
Yeah, we did a SummerSlam Zoom for our Patreon. You should have. The chest hair was Austin Powers level. Taco meat was
Luxurious
served.
flavor, like, love the tank top. You want me to wear the tank top?
The tank
again?
top was over in the party. No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not against it. I don't have as much chest hair as you, but wow. Support it. Oh, here we go. Final cut. Bloody Sunday final cut.
Oh.
Frank in the chat is like,
He's like, I don't even use those words.
Frank in the chat created Chat Was Fire, but he didn't realize that's what he did. Flava says, I only came
I
here
told
for
Frank
the
he better. Frank better trademark that term before.
Chat Was Fire. Yeah, we're stealing it. Sling Blade? Fin Blade.
Oh.
Yeah, Ben, I agree. His Sling Blades aren't my favorite. Fin Blades. Yeah, Finn's going in the zone, and he's going to get caught. Ooh, like that. Sasha Banks watching this match intently. Oh. Oh shit! Hey Ben, you wanted blood.
There it is.
You got your blood hard way. Damn.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh yeah, Ben in the chat. Hard way blood.
Ooh. Oh.
Damn. What the?
Mm.
Damn, Kyle's bleeding. Oh, what the fuck? Sharpshooter? Yo. On a Canadian too? You sick fuck. First you air guitar his own arm, and then you put the Canadian in a sharpshooter. Disrespect.
Disrespect.
But I fucking love it. Who doesn't love a sharpshooter? Oh, look at him bleeding. He looks like the fucking Joker.
Oh, he got the Joker blood. Look at that.
Yo. This is lit. Yo, he's bleeding. Look at him.
I feel like you must know when you're bleeding, and you try and like milk it as best you can for the cameras, you know?
Sometimes
like they've been closing up on it so well.
Fuck. He's leaking. Machine Gun Carl Anderson Jr. is like, yo, watch it, he's bleeding. They don't put on gloves, the refs in NXT. Can't afford them. Damn. Ooh. Oh. Yo, this Finn is great. Gotta rally. Rally, Kyle. Frank's asking if he lost a tooth. Did Kyle lose a tooth?
Like the blood looks like he should have, but they seem all there.
No, I think he's okay. He's just bleeding a lot. Damn. I think our headphones
Sounds like they're running out of battery, yeah. Oh, is John gone?
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm just into the match. Oh.
Oh, he's doing the lunatic lariat. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that spot was great. I think that I said that match was going to happen. That spot was gonna happen. Look, he takes the Pele and he does the lunatic, but it's the bottom, and he gets up and he boom. Oh, that was a thing of beauty.
You guys can't hear me or no?
Yeah, unfortunately we can't hear John right now.
Our headphones just died, but I don't want to find
died.
my other ones during this match. Holy shit.
But yeah.
Wow. The fact that I don't want to get my headphones is...
I know.
Because this match is crazy. Kyle ripping away his tape. Yeah, you guys can hear John. Our headphones just died.
And we don't want to grab other ones.
We just don't want to grab other ones. Oh my god.
I don't blame them. This match is sick.
Damn. Finn is fading.
Why did he let go?
I guess that's why.
Oh.
Do you see Kyle doing the last shot?
Oh!
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Wow. Insane. This is nuts.
That's great.
Wow. Wow. Oh shit. Oh. He's
Oh.
stomping
Oh.
on his head. Oh my god.
his face.
Wow.
This match is insane.
Wow.
Oof.
No.
No, 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 no. Oh! No! Oh, yes.
I'm getting goosebumps with this.
Ooh. Damn.
This is really good. Thank you, Hogan. Thank you for saying that. But yeah. Oh.
Oh, that was nasty. Michael Cole was here, he'd be like, he's in the drop zone. Wow. What the hell?
Oh, dragon screw.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh shit. Yeah, this is great. Look, he's not hanging on there like a little bitch.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh.
Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Kyle's gonna hit another fucking...
That's his setup.
Jeez.
Oh, what a... Oh.
Oh, there it is. The flying knee to the knee.
Yeah.
Then the knee bar. Switching it around. What? Another,
Oh,
like a
like
knee
a-
hook.
with
What
an
the
ankle
fuck?
hook?
Ankle
Oh.
knee hook. Oh, but Finn. Yo, double leg. What? Is Finn gonna tap?
Oh.
Wow. Kyle is a beast, man. What even is that? He's like bending his legs.
Oh.
But he's hooking the other leg so we
Finn.
can't kick him.
Finn gonna tap?
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Now into like... Oof.
No, he's gonna get it.
No. No. Oh.
Hey, Anyak.
Oh.
He had to. It's not over. It ain't over.
Oh.
It ain't over.
Was that the Corey Graves 13th step he just had in?
No.
It was similar in
No.
the end.
Please, no. That was lit. It was like bending both
Yeah.
legs. Wow.
Hogan says he feels this match is still in third gear. This is fantastic.
Yeah, Hogan with the stopwatch. Hogan, what's it at right now? What's the time that this match is at? Because
25?
feels like
Something
it's
like
like
that.
15, but it's definitely longer. But I want it to go as long as they want. Man, this is nuts.
27 minutes.
Yeah, wow. Going over 30, I think we were right. $27 minutes. Kevin P in the chat. This match is fire, says Chris Price. This match is fire. Just 27, yeah, okay. Oh. Ooh. Now Finn selling a knee? Nah. He's suckering you in, yep.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow. Oh.
Hey. Oh!
Oh.
What
Jeez.
the hell?
Oh.
What the hell? What the hell?
He was so far away.
That
I
was
thought
so
he was going
far
to jump
away.
on his
Yeah,
face.
I thought he was going
like,
for his
what are you
face.
doing?
I thought he was going for his
Holy
mouth.
shit.
Yeah, wow. Damn. Finn is Shotzi's losing her mind.
Shotzi.
Wow. Finn now going up.
Finn's bleeding now.
It's slow. Come on, Kyle. No, Kyle, get out of the way. Oh!
Come on, Kyle, kick.
Oh,
But that could have his leg.
no.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, what happened to him? Fucking hell.
Woo! Wow.
Oh, that's
Wow.
nasty. He's bleeding.
You picked the right guy, Lorenzo.
that-
You picked
that
the right
was
guy to
nuts.
win.
Finn is fucked up.
Damn.
That was fantastic.
28 minutes, 30 seconds. Around then. Wow.
His belt's upside down. Texas title.
That was crazy. I'm pissed Kyle didn't win.
I want the rematch though, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, oh, that was just amazing selling right there from Kyle.
Oh.
Yeah, Finn doesn't look happy. Like his mouth's fucked.
Brain buster. Jeez. Insane. That was nuts. That was fantastic. Insane.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
Oh, is that where he? Oh, that's where he fucked his mouth up. Yeah, it was the knee in the corner from Kyle.
Interesting. Wow, that's crazy. Oh! Coup de
Yeah,
grace.
look, he's in. They both look fucked up.
Crazy.
Look at Finn.
That match was nuts. Bum 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 bum.
Nice.
Crazy. Crazy.
What the fuck? Oh.
What the? What?
What? What?
Oh,
Ridge
don't
Holland.
do-
What? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why? That match was fucking crazy. What happened there? I don't understand that finish.
That was weird.
That was a little
I
weird.
don't understand that finish.
I thought that was Pat
but
McAfee for a
definitely
second.
understand that match was lit. Wow.
Whew. Right. Do you want to turn off the TV?
Yeah. What's on right now? What is this?
It's
Drew
still
McIntyre.
WWE. Yeah.
I don't.
All right.
I heard it was good.
Sorry, we lost John during. I mean, you can all still hear John, but we can't hear John. So I'm gonna just pass to you, and I'm gonna like lip read you. What were your thoughts on tonight, John? And yeah, and like talk to the room, and then like give your plugs, as Brandon says, and yeah.
Yeah.
The show was solid from beginning to end, but that main event just was unbelievable. My son, who wasn't even watching the show, as soon as the main event came on, he just put his Twitch away and started jumping up and down. And he picked the right winner. You want to come here and say hello, Lorenzo? What did you think of the match?
It was weird.
It was weird. Why? Because of the blood?
Yeah.
It was good. All right.
Yeah.
The guy you picked to win. My plugs: listen to Shine in the Dark every Wednesday on the free Patreon feed. I started writing reports for postwrestling.com as well. I have an Impact report and a couple of GCW reports coming next week, and Zombie Pod, my own podcast. And that is it. On to you guys.
Yeah. Well, thank you, John. We can't hear you, but Lorenzo called it. Lorenzo said the guy in the jacket was gonna win.
He did.
So,
He did.
Like Lorenzo is the wrestling genius. But thank you, John, for joining us. Thank you all for joining us here in the watch along. We're about to start doing a post show.
Yeah. So I think what's time now? 9:28. Shall we say 9:35?
Yeah.
We'll be back. We're gonna keep the stream going.
Yeah, we're gonna put
so
pause on
if
this.
you want to keep chatting in the chat room, you can. We'll be back at 9:35. That's 7 minutes. Time for you to go to the loo, make yourself a pizza pocket, have a smoke, have a drink, whatever you want to do. Have a shower. I don't know. Do it.
Yeah.
And we'll see you here 9:35.
Stay on this feed.
For our post show.
Stay on
and
this very
don't
feed.
go anywhere.
Stay here.
Ahoy!
We'll take a shower.
First time in a long time, but back like I never left. Taking each day as it comes, you know me, I don't read ahead. Watch me burn down everything, BDE on the TV set. When I'm in control on the road, you can never really know what's up next.
Where are you?
First time in a long time, but back like I never left. Taking each day as it comes, you know me, I don't read ahead. Watch me burn down everything, BDE on the TV set. When I'm in control on the road, you can never really know what's up next.
I think we're live now.
We're
are
back
live.
Hi guys, how are you doing? Oh. Every time when I think I've got this thing down,
Every time you think you got OBS working, yeah.
I ain't got it working. How are we doing, guys? Who is still with us? Thank you for sticking around.
Yeah, shout out anyone who's still hanging around from our watch along. Whew, we had to take a drink and smoke break after that main event. Baby, did we ever. What happened to the black and white Hypno room? Yeah, we did a Twilight Zone. We did a Twilight Zone show this week, and I think his settings randomly reset to the Twilight Zone. Or maybe we are in the Twilight Zone. We would feel that way if Kyle won the title, maybe. So we're about to do our post show. Thanks for sticking around with this watch along. And we're going to start doing this. So if you can't stick around, obviously the podcast form is wherever you find your podcast.
And also, if any of you happen to, because we're obviously busy recording, if any kind of news comes out, obviously it looked like Finn Balor might have been injured at the end of that show there. If you get any news, do pass it on, give us a link or something. Because we'd like to try and keep up to date with stuff like this, especially if it's things like injuries or anything they did on .com after. You're all normally pretty good at that.
Yeah, you guys are awesome at that, so we appreciate it, and we love the chat to continue. Just because we're chatting doesn't mean you guys can go back and forth in the chat room as well. We love the input as well. The best part about doing a watch-along is I can steal all your jokes early on and write them down. That's what we
normally do, yeah.
It's great. So thanks, guys, and we're going to start recording this show. But again, find the podcast wherever you find your podcasts. So cool beans. We also poured some wine. Kyle didn't win, but we're pouring the wine anyways. To Kyle.
To Kyle.
Drinking some Canadian wine for Kyle.
Whew.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Braden Herrington here with Davie Portman for UpNXT, PostWrestling.com, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, Google Play. Just search UpNXT wherever you find your podcast, but you already did that. Or maybe you joined us live.
Live on youtube.com/upnext.
Hello.
Hello.
YouTube chat. Yeah.
How are we doing?
We are your NXT friends. Friends. And every Wednesday night, we watch NXT. We go live after NXT airs for our live post show. But we also record the podcast, and that's probably what you're listening to now. But it was NXT TakeOver 31 tonight. We decided, why not do a watch-along for it? We've been doing so many watch-alongs when our power isn't out, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. This was a successful one for the most part. Oh.
So we do watch-alongs for these wrestling events, especially in this weird pandemic era of, I don't know, life. We've been doing it, and it's been super fun. And like we say, we are your NXT friends. And what a great time we had doing a watch-along through TakeOver 31. But now we get to kind of talk all about it. I know right off the bat, the chat was fire.
The chat was fire.
A lot of people going into this NXT TakeOver 31. I saw the Twitter. I love wrestling Twitter because it is fucking insane. But a lot of people were like, don't really care about this takeover. And I scratched my head a little bit. What do you think about that? Were you excited?
Yeah, I did have a friend say that the card seems underwhelming, part of the argument was I don't know some of these people who like they didn't know who Santos Escobar and Isaiah Swerve Scott was.
So they don't watch NXT.
But the other argument they had was, and what's with these lifers like Johnny Gargano? It's like, which way do you want it?
Oh my god.
I think I think a lot of people were calling, kind of going, this might be a sleeper hit. Don't sleep on this one.
Definitely.
Because the main event of Kyle and Finn, I think wrestling fans who've been following these guys for a while were very excited for.
Both these guys.
And Io and Candice as well was one that we saw in Toronto, and we were very excited to see again because we thought they were great first time round.
Yeah, I was super excited. I know we did UpNXT last Wednesday, and I think I said that I'm kind of excited for this takeover more than I've been excited. Maybe the most excited in this, COVID era of wrestling, because the last few takeovers, I know you were kind of down on the. There's been ups and downs to these takeovers, but I felt going into this we were thrown the weird curve of an injured new champion of Karrion Kross, and they had to go somewhere with this. They put the strap on Balor, and now we're in this weird Kyle O'Reilly, a guy who's been in the tag team to most people who watch this show. But we want to see Kyle in this main event slot, and they put him into this, and basically that became the hype of this show, as everyone wanted to see this dream match, really. Yeah. It was a dream match they didn't beat you over the head with to tell you that it was.
Absolutely.
But yeah, wow, TakeOver 31. I say we get right into it.
Just dive right into it,
because it did not take place from Full Sail University, but instead the Capital Wrestling Center. What is the Capital Wrestling Center? The CWC.
The CWC, the new CWC. Yeah. It's a mix. It's at the PC. It's a mix of your kind of Thunderdome LED screens with kind of the extras we've had at ringside.
Yes.
So, but the plexiglass was now covered with a fence, like a metal fencing,
almost
like
a
West Side Story,
what was the fight pit?
Yeah,
it's kind of like the whole place is the fight pit.
So it's a cool visual because you've got obviously the live crowd mixed with the LEDs. I think it actually kind of looks kind of cooler than the Thunderdome.
Yeah, you're right. It mixes what we were kind of... It's weird. WWE got the Thunderdome. When you watch NBA and NHL, you see all the cool effects. So WWE quickly jumped on that and made it look like that. And then NXT was kind of just left with people just chilling there. Yeah. Shotzi Blackheart. Yes. Essentially was the crowd. But now it's Shotzi Blackheart and like the fake crowd, the fake noises. It kind of makes it feel a lot better. Maybe that's another
something
addition.
I found really interesting watching this is to go back this year and see how wrestling's evolved just production wise. To think we had those original like empty arenas, which were going, that's horrible, and people were talking about, what if we pipe in noise? And you're like, oh, that would be really weird. And they started to pipe in noise and it was kind of weird. And now it's like, I welcome it all. I just fake people, like cardboard cutouts, real people, socially distanced,
as long as we're watching,
fake noise pumped in. It does help these matches so much, I think.
Yeah, you know what? It does. I've been watching some of the NBA stuff. I work at an ABC affiliate. They air the finals, and I've been watching the games, and I'm like, wow, I'm getting so into this, and it's fake noise. It's crazy, but I was watching. Yeah, it definitely is something to add. And the name, obviously, the Capital Wrestling Center. They put out this whole video in the intro of tonight's pay-per-view showing you this like new arena. It's obviously, it looks just kind of like Full Sail, but they now added all this. It's bigger, obviously, some sort of arena venue they purchased or rented out to do this.
Oh, this is the PC. This is where Raw and SmackDown was before the Thunderdome.
It looks great.
They just renovated it.
So the Capital Wrestling Center, which is like a throwback to the Capital Wrestling Corporation with the McMahons and everything like that. Right. So it's kind of a callback and yeah, looks great. And we kind of were mentioning the past few weeks, like, oh, it's kind of weird. It's like NXT is this indie show compared to the other, because if you watch your AEW, you see there's an actual crowd. There's the noises in the WWE. There's the noises in AEW. So NXT was just kind of, they added the noises the past few weeks, but I felt tonight it just looked the production was on point.
Great.
Like shout out, you know, say what you will about your WWE wrestling. It's overproduced and stuff. The production here looked great from the get-go.
It looked top notch.
We were super excited to watch this CWC, the Capital Wrestling Center, but it's TakeOver 31, and it starts out with a match that was just thrown together on Twitter, but then they ran with it. And that's, you can't have a takeover without Johnny Takeover versus the NXT North American Champion, putting his title on the line, Damian Priest versus Johnny Gargano. Opening the show, Wade Barrett's on commentary. Vic Joseph's on commentary. Beth Phoenix is on commentary. And no, that was not Sasha Banks.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
I'm really not. I'm really not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll continue that story later in the show because this is a recurring thing,
Okay.
especially in the watch along. Is that Sasha Banks?
Yeah. The chat was very confused and thought that Sasha. So Beth was not there, but there was a fill-in. We're not sure what this person's position was, but they were sitting next to Vic Joseph at the commentary booth, but it wasn't Beth Phoenix. So it led to many assumptions and many people very confused. Let us. We figured it. We'll get there. We'll get there. But let's go into the match.
It was Sasha Banks.
It was not Sasha Banks. It was not. We start off Damian Priest, Johnny Gargano, and you know he is Johnny Takeover. And what would a takeover be without Johnny having some lit gear, some nerdy gear, right? And it took us. We scratched our heads, being like, okay, well, is he trying to dress? What is he trying to? What is he trying to be? And it turns out he's trying to be a Star Wars rebel, if you will. So it's got the orange, the white, and the blue colors. Yeah, looking pretty cool. Damian Priest, he's rocking the Prince gear, meaning purple.
Yep.
Purple rain.
Someone in the chat room described him as Ivan Ooze.
From Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yeah, totally. Teenagers. So Priest and Gargano, and Priest is beating him up here on the attack. Definitely the size advantage on both of these, from between these two. But while Priest has the advantage early on, Gargano sweeps him off the apron, thus knocking him down here. Gets him in the ring, has some sort of offense, but runs into just a classic flatliner. I mentioned in the watch along, I don't like when people are doing all these flippy. Hot take, Baron Corbin's end of days, overrated move. You're giving yourself a rock bottom. But just doing a flatliner, just doing a complete shot, Damian Priest does it right. That's what I'm saying. He hits the broken arrow, which is like the sit-out, the Falcon arrow type move, but looks great. Johnny kicks out of that. Johnny comes back with the roll-through and the kick, but Priest scouts it, hits him with this full Nelson facebuster. There's a sunset flip from Johnny. There's forearms from Priest. There's the razor's edge on the apron. Gets Johnny back in the ring, but somehow Johnny gets to his feet, hits a sliced bread number 2, and then what I call the Johnny Blade, or it's like the Will Ospreay final.
The hidden blade?
Hidden blade, so it'd be more like the dark saber from Star Wars. It'd be the dark blade. That's what I think. Johnny was definitely inspired from that move. It looked like he was doing that move. Johnny then hits like a quesadilla into this roll-up, and there was a really 2.9 pin here. I think a lot of people thought this could have been it. But Johnny then gets hit with a sit-out chokeslam for a 2 count. There's then a spot where it looks as if Priest is going to hit a springboard tope to the outside, and Johnny just happens to pull ring crew or security guards into his place, thus Priest doing a tope onto both of these guys.
You know, if these security guards were in the car park as much as they are just ringside, maybe they wouldn't be hurt here.
Maybe.
Like, what were they doing there? Why was there security there?
Why was there security? There's no fans.
No.
All the people in here are employees. But Johnny saw an opening and thought there's 2 dudes in black t-shirts, gonna pull them in here, thus getting the spot. While the referee is like, hey, what's going on with these 2 guys on ringside? Johnny decides to low blow Damian Priest. They get back into the ring. Johnny hits a super kick. The ref slides back in, but Priest kicks out at 2. Gargano then locks in the Gargano escape. But also, like, it's like a Gargano escape with the STF.
Yeah, he's got the leg wrap.
Yeah, it looks great.
Well.
But Priest eventually gets out of it. They're teasing back and forth that they're going to do this spot onto these, like, ring steps.
Yeah, which we were trying to work out. It was against Balor.
Yeah.
When Damian Priest did this, like, back bump on the ring steps. So they kind of set up for that to happen again.
Yeah, but then they don't go to it. But then back in the ring, it's eventually Johnny who's tangled into the ropes. Thus, Priest holds him upside down. Rope-assisted reckoning, Crossroads. And Damian Priest pins Johnny Takeover at Takeover. Damian Priest retains the North American Championship. What do you think of this opener for the title?
I thought it was a really good match. Both these guys have such like just exciting moves, and it's patterned. We see them do the same stuff a lot, but it doesn't mean it's still not like exciting to watch each time they do it. My problem, there was just barely any build into this. It didn't feel like a hot feud at all, and it did just feel like two good wrestlers having a good wrestling match, which I get on NXT TV sometimes, but it was also kicking off the show. It was fine. Like, it wasn't a bad match. It was just there.
Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. When they announced this match randomly online, I wasn't mad at it. I think if you want to get a guy like Priest over, which they've been doing a pretty good job, I think a lot of people are more into Priest than they have been in the past. But definitely you book him in a match against Johnny, and I feel like it'll help him get over. And I feel like it did its job. I think I had higher hopes for it. I didn't like the pulling of the random security ring crew people. But I still didn't hate this match. I thought it was a lot of fun. I know I'm in the minority of loving the heel Johnny Gargano character. I just love Gargano in anything. But obviously, I kind of look at this as, oh, he lost to Priest. His wife is in a match against Io, who's like the dominant champion. You instantly go, okay, well, both of you ain't winning because your gimmick is the power couple. There's a draft in the WWE. I'm wondering if Johnny TakeOver becomes Johnny SmackDown or Johnny Raw, or I'm wondering what's happening here.
It really does feel like their time has come to an end in NXT.
Yeah, unfortunately,
just where can you go from here?
Yeah, which I'm not saying he should have beat Priest, but I think it would have been a hell of a lot more interesting if he did.
Well, I mean, as we're talking about, NXT is such this weird place that you don't talk about this in storylines in Raw or SmackDown. But in NXT, there's always the thought of moving onwards somewhere else after. So we've seen feuds wrap up kind of really quickly, or mid-feuds people have moved up. And I think here we look at Johnny Gargano. He's done everything. He's Triple Crown champion. He's had his like babyface run at the top. And you go, okay, what else is there to do? Well, actually do like a power couple thing with your wife, both as champions. That's a fun story you can run with for a few months and then maybe move up. But if you don't pull the trigger on that tonight, I feel like maybe we're just seeing you go.
So we're just still gonna have dinner at your house?
No, I think they're gonna move on.
Yeah, like I'm thinking that might be the time now, which
because
is really
what else is there for them to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because realistically, we were all fantasy booking Kyle O'Reilly winning the NXT title tonight. Is what we were fantasy booking in all of our heads. Doesn't matter who. We were all going, but what if he does win? Look at the possibilities of contenders. There would be a money takeover match right there as Gargano Kyle 1-on-1. But yeah, I thought for sure Priest is someone Vince McMahon saw and goes, oh, why isn't he on my show? And I'm going to call him Dame.
Yeah, I mean, he totally fit into that.
The Priest, his name is Priest. He's a priest.
Yeah.
That's what he is. I didn't dislike this match, but I definitely thought for a takeover, this felt like TV kind of quality match. But I still enjoyed it. We go to our next match, which is the match a lot of people are iffy on NXT and some of the stuff and some of the people that are in it. And we're still going to watch this match and talk about this match because it's Marty McFly versus Doc Brown.
Yeah, I think
Great Scott.
Like Johnny Gargano, Velveteen Dream has always been this character. Okay, what is he gonna address as? What is he gonna reference? And yeah, he decided to spray his hair white and be Doc Brown.
So KUSHIDA versus Velveteen Dream is this match. So the storyline, I know some people don't watch NXT week by week, but we'll fill you in here. The storyline is Velveteen Dream came back, and then he turned heel, and then KUSHIDA, who is like a vigilante of sorts, attacked him because he got attacked from Velveteen Dream. So then KUSHIDA just has this new vicious side. He unleashed it on Velveteen Dream, thus creating this match. But KUSHIDA is always dressed as Marty McFly, always wears the vest, has the whole Back to the Future gimmick, the tights, the stuff. And then Dream comes out as Doc. So he's got the hair blown up, like you said, the whole the radioactive gloves,
white pants.
Yeah. Shouldn't he be Biff? if we're gonna get technical, no. Look, I'm a Back to the Future fan. We have a Patreon. We just did Back to the Future just a while ago, and Back to the Future is like the big pop culture thing, and it's cool to see. But I'll say what everyone's thinking. It was cool, but it's Dream, so it's not cool.
I think everyone's going into this match. Well, most people. I am going into this match feeling iffy about it, and then it's just.
This is heavy.
It's the fun's gone. Like a year ago, I'd have seen him come out like this and be like, "Oh, that's so funny." I can't feel like that anymore. So it's whatever. It's kind of weird, really, just watching it.
So I just imagined it was Marty versus Doc in a WWE creative, like when you download random characters. So we
got Kawhi Leonard in our game.
He's not the BDE champion, right?
He's not.
No.
He's challenged.
Yeah, he's challenged. He's not one. He's no Cal Lowry. That's why. So Marty McFly versus Doc Brown. Halloween comes early. Both got Kushida's in street fight gear, so he's dressed as Marty.
So Kushida jumps Dream during the
entrance.
Yeah,
Kushida starts going at 88
and
miles per hour.
And he's got the full Marty McFly gear on.
Yeah. He's ready. We had Brandon from New Jersey in the WatchAlong chat room, and he fact checked the shoes.
Okay.
Kushida was not actually wearing the legit shoes because he's trying to wear shoes that look like the shoes Marty wears in Back to the Future 2.
Yeah.
But they weren't exactly those. Because he's wearing ring gear.
Yeah,
so
he tried.
But those shoes are nice. So Kushida attacks him right out the gate here and beating him down. He's like the Libyans. Kushida is just like goes to grab a chair, and the ref is like, "Whoa, Kushida, calm down, wrestle the match." And Kushida's like, "All right, you're right." Then just decides to hit a series of arm breakers and targets the arm of Velveteen Dream, but Dream comes back with a boot to the face and a European uppercut. And then a move that people were really pissed off at is the Bronco Buster. Kushida gets out of that, eventually goes for his handspring, but gets caught into a sleeper, but then eventually gets out of that and does his handspring dropkick right into the mush, right into the face of Velveteen Dream here. Nobody calls him chicken. So he beats him down, but then Kushida at some point just starts hitting his flying arm bars and all the arm stuff. We all thought for sure this match was going to go no more than 5 minutes, but it kind of kept going and kept going. Dream eventually powerbombs Kushida for a 2 count. There's then a Doc Valley driver, then the Purple Rainmaker elbow drop, but it's not enough to keep Kushida down. There's then this like crazy top rope hoverboard lock flying arm bar from Kushida off the top rope, and Dream is in agony, almost going to tap, and eventually gets out of it. Hits another Dream Valley driver, but Kushida, without, like, he doesn't even sell it, just keeps on him from the DVD into the hoverboard and locks it in, and Dream has nowhere to go. And great Scott, this is heavy. Dream, Doc Brown taps out to the hoverboard lock. Dream can't do 90. Again, it's Velveteen Dream, and I don't want to cross lines, and I don't want to not talk about it, but that was a fun match, but more so the finish was fantastic.
I actually really enjoyed this match because I felt uneasy about it, and then they kind of pulled me into it. I thought Kushida's just violent style throughout the whole thing was excellent, and just constantly attacking that arm, and then Velveteen Dream, it's just weird. It's weird because I don't know what I'm booing right now, because he's playing a heel and he's healing it up, but I also feel uncomfortable for other reasons. So
yeah,
I find that's when I'm going in and out, when you're then playing the heel, and I'm like, oh. But I actually got really sucked into this match and thought the finish was excellent, and love this new Kushida character, and think he should be like moving way on from this and up the card now.
Yeah, let's just
because this is just such an awesome style, like just completely like a babyface, just attacking this guy. I thought it was excellent. I really quite enjoyed this match and thought Kushida was great.
Let's talk about the highlights of this. It was Kushida. I said there was this crazy spot off the top where he like, it's like a Spanish fly, but the flying arm bar. He's done it a million times, and it's just a crazy spot. But then to counter his move, the Death Valley driver, he gets hit with it, but then still locks in the move. That spot was really cool. I'd say that, yeah, Kushida definitely. This is Kushida's first takeover match,
which is
crazy,
stupid. Yeah.
Isn't that insane? We had Kyle O'Reilly in the main event for the title, and then Kushida in his first one, and it's like, yeah. After watching this new vicious side of Kushida is great. After the match, Kushida attacks Velveteen Dream and then puts him in other arm breakers and arm bars. Thus, what we could all assume in the YouTube room, we were all assuming that this is a way to write off Velveteen Dream in some capacity. Does he get called up to the main roster? Is he just taken off TV for a little while? But he's definitely selling.
It looked like he injured the guy.
It looked like he has been injured. Like kayfabe wise, Velveteen Dream is injured. So he should make like a tree and get out of here. Right? That's how it goes. So yeah, Kushida being this guy is fantastic. This character development of Kushida, he's just been chilling with no takeover match, and then now he's Merkin Man's, and then it's working out. I love this vicious, and I can't wait to see. I want him in the title picture, to be honest. We then go to biggest pop of the night.
Oh,
biggest pop of the
most
night.
Definitely.
Okay, are you ready? Oh, oh, oh! We see Shotzi Blackheart appear. She jumps out on screen when you see this haunted house, but she kind of scares you. And she says, she's like, trick or treat, motherfuckers, essentially. Shotzi Blackheart announces on October 28th, which is a Wednesday night, NXT presents Halloween Havoc. Oh, oh, oh!
Yeah, this got a huge reaction in the YouTube room. They, like, really genuinely popped for this. I also loved in this video that they're saying, okay, they're announcing like a special event or something. They're doing it all Halloweeny, and you're like, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. And you see in the clouds, like, the kind of outline of it, like, fading in, and you go, oh, the slow reveal was great.
Yeah, you had to be there.
Yeah, this is a gimmick that I think people are very nostalgic for, and we've done... we've had Bash at the Beach on AEW.
Yeah, you know Cody's pissed.
We've had,
Cody's pissed.
Oh,
they
for
got
sure.
It. Yeah,
We're having like the Great American Bash on NXT and all those in your house coming back. They're doing a lot of retro stuff, and NXT seems to be the place for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's
hosted by Shotzi.
Hosted by Shotzi.
Okay, so October 28th, Wednesday. So like I mentioned earlier, every Wednesday we record the podcast version of Up Next, and it's out, late Wednesday, early Thursday. But we do record while we go live on our YouTube. So Halloween Havoc is a Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's a special. Therefore, they're treating it as if it's their Halloween because it's Halloween Havoc. So it's only right that we do our own Halloween Havoc.
We've got to do our own Halloween Havoc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe in this Halloween is cancelled due to COVID.
COVID?
We can still be spooky.
Yeah.
Can't we?
So, join us for a special, spooktacular edition of not only a post show on that Halloween Havoc night, but also join us for a spooktacular Halloween Havoc watch along.
Yes, we want to do a watch along. We're going to dress up in costume. We were brainstorming ideas already.
I'm going to be Io Shirai.
Yes, you did say that. I'm not sure if you will actually be Io Shirai on the 28th.
The genius of the sky.
But we want to get some kind of Zoom thing going as well. So you guys should dress up as well.
Yes.
And join us for Halloween Havoc, 28th of October.
Yes, Halloween Havoc NXT from 8 to 10. We're going to be doing a watch along, and then we'll stay on and we'll continue with our normal Up Next. But costumes required if you want access to the Zoom.
Yeah, if you come in without a costume, I'm taking you out of the Zoom. You're out of the room.
This is what we're going to do. You can join us for the watch along on the YouTube. YouTube.com/upnext, like we go every Wednesday night. You can join us on there. But if you want to join in on the second camera, which is the Zoom part of the Halloween Havoc watch along, you have to be wearing a costume on camera to get access. At Up Next Podcast on Twitter, Up Next Podcast on Facebook, and the Up Next Podcast group on Facebook. Get in the conversations. You have a few weeks now to get your costumes ready. It's going to be lit. And hosted by Shotzi Blackheart on NXT. It's perfect.
It will be perfect.
I got to get my Io Shirai costume ready.
Okay, we'll get Cameron involved somehow. It's going to be great.
For Cameron and Naomi?
Yeah.
Wait, you should be Cameron.
Shall I be Cameron?
No, you be Kyrie.
I'll be Kyrie.
I'll be Io. You be Kyrie. I have the mask.
I think we might get in trouble.
We'll brainstorm. Who should we be for Halloween? We had some people in the watch along thinking that you should be Drake Maverick and I'll
Damian Priest.
Yeah. You should be Zack Sabre Jr. We'll work on the costumes, but for all the information, follow along with our weekly shows. We'll let you know what's going on. But Halloween Havoc seems nuts. I can't wait. They're gonna have to have a great set. They're gonna have ghosts and pumpkins and
Ghouls.
Ghouls.
Yeah.
They have the giant ghost thing, didn't they? Yeah. Someone's dressing up as.
They've got the old Bailey buddies. Just make them like ghosts.
Yeah. Well, they have wrestle buddies. Bailey buddies, like the Bailey ones?
The Bailey inflatable.
Oh,
tube
right.
men.
Yeah.
Make them like
Al
ghosts.
Harrington's wacky waving inflatable.
Exactly.
Yeah. I can't wait. Halloween Havoc, the name alone makes me so. I don't. This is a must-see wrestling event for me. It's great. October 28th, Wednesday night. Can't wait. So we go to that's it. We can finish the show. That was the biggest.
Yeah,
pop.
I think we spent more time on that than we did the
opening two
matches.
We're excited, but let's go to look. We talked about Kushida making his TakeOver debut. You know who else made their TakeOver debut tonight? The Cruiserweight Championship.
Yeah,
isn't that crazy?
I think this is the first Cruiserweight Championship match on a TakeOver.
No pre-show. On the main card. Santos Escobar versus Isaiah Swerve Scott. Santos, the champion defending, who comes out in a great hat. What do you think of Santos's hat?
Oh, Santos always looks very, very cool.
Yeah, it looks. He had champion's entrance here with his boys.
Yeah,
who leave. It's like Undisputed Era when Adam Cole was champ. He's like, I have my boys, but you know what, guys, go to the back.
Yeah,
Daddy's working.
I got this.
Yeah, I don't need your help. But then, of course,
then they'll run out.
He always needs their help. So, Swerve, Santos. The story here is Swerve has pinned this guy a whole whack-a-bunch. He's like,
a whole whack-a-bunch.
He's like, dude, I pin you every week, and I'm not the champion. So, like, what's good? So, finally, they get their opportunity to go one-on-one here tonight. They do some lucha stuff, as the watch-along people were saying early on. But Swerve eventually gets Santos to the outside early on and hits a moonsault to the outside, and then right away pretty much goes for a corkscrew Kanehiro again to the outside. They go back inside. They're going back and forth. There's Santos who hits a super Frankensteiner off the top. I swear there's a spot where Swerve grabs Santos' nose or something. He's like, I got your nose, or in some weird way, which gets him the advantage. Swerve kicks Santos at one point off the apron, rolls him back in, and I mentioned people doing fancy flatliners. Well, he does one. He does a roll through. It hurts more.
More when you fancy.
When you roll through first, it hurts when you hit the flatliner. It makes
momentum.
It makes it more better. But it wasn't enough. He somehow gets Santos stuck into the ropes, gets his legs trapped into the corner of the ropes, and then hits a spiked DDT for a 2 count. There's then Swerve who's setting up Santos on the ropes, but almost like he's going to Frankenstein or like Hurricane Rana him off the ropes to the outside. But this is when Legado del Fantasma, it's Mendoza and Wild who show up to catch him, and they do. I at first was like, oh, like it looks like he's fine, and you're like, yeah, because they caught him, and he stands up and he's like, huh.
It was.
He's like, I'm all right.
It was very rare to see, wasn't it? Because realistically, it's like, yeah, oh, we got you. You're all right. Yeah. You're okay. Weird. And he's like, yeah, I'm good.
He's like, oh, I am fine. And then he like walks it off because they just caught him from this move. Just great. But this is when, so now the referee's like, hey, what are you two doing? The unlikely appearance here of, I'm going to mess this guy's name up, Ashanti Adonis?
I think it's Ashante D. Adonis.
D. Adonis.
Yeah.
Like the story of Adonis.
D. Adonis.
Yeah.
Like D. Adonis.
Right. Like Drake's kid. So it's Ashanti who comes in, and he basically makes the save here for Swerve. He's like fighting off the two goons of Santos. So when we get back into the ring, all this distraction, there's a super kick from Santos that's just crushing Swerve here. And then the Phantom Driver, which is the Samoan driver. But Santos only gets a 2 count. Swerve kicks out. It's Swerve's house. There's then Santos, who's pretty pissed off that the dude kicked out of his finish. Beats down on Swerve. Goes up top for what looks like a frog splash after hitting the 3 amigos. No one does it like Eddie, is what Beth Phoenix on the call says. But
or was it Sasha Banks?
It was not Sasha Banks. Swerve rolls out of the way, and there's no moral on the call, but no water in the pool. Santos just eats shit. Swerve gets the advantage here and just, like, what is he? Arm wrenches him, pulls the arm out of the socket, essentially. Then the house call kick to the face, climbs up top. Isaiah Swerve Scott hits the 450 splash. 1, 2, but Santos kicks out. He couldn't believe it. He thought it was his house. He gets him up. He gets Santos on the apron at some point, and this is when this match takes a little bit of a weird turn. There's a spot where Santos basically just shoves Swerve enough to kind of send him kind of falling back on the apron, but the story here is Swerve's head is supposed to hit the ring post. However, the camera shot right in front of Swerve, head on, direct here, showed you that the post was over there and Swerve was over there.
Yeah, this was a shame because it was a key part of the match, and the match was going really well up to this point.
Yeah.
But it was just shot at a different angle where it's far enough where you could easily buy, but you really don't see his head
he was
hit at all.
nowhere near this. This match was really awesome, and then they showed you the replay, but no one was buying it from the way. So his head was supposed to hit the post, and then he's selling it like he's almost unconscious because his back of his head hit the ring post. But dude was nowhere. There was nowhere near there. He was nowhere near there. However, he's thrown into the ring. Santos revealing a new finishing maneuver, not the Phantom Driver, but a butterfly lift into like a knee lift, a face breaker, essentially. A butterfly into a one-knee face breaker. Reminded me of the Ishimori move he does, but more of a face breaker. And Escobar pins Swerve, retaining the NXT Cruiserweight Championship. Woo!
Yeah, I really enjoyed this. I thought this was a great match, especially after the kind of whole interference bit. There were some near falls I really bit on, and it was just nice to see on a takeover. And I think some people might feel a bit weird about the whole run-in, but I see this as, okay, we're moving 205 to this setting now. We're going to make it feel more NXT, and we want to bring characters in that hopefully will kind of make you want to tune into 205, maybe.
Definitely.
Similarly, like when they've done the UK Championship stuff, it's like trying to highlight, hey, watch that as well. That's what I saw this with this Ashanti run-in. I don't really necessarily see this as a feud that's going to continue on NXT prominently, but I see it trying to bring interest to the other brands.
We hear from Ashanti a little later on. That sounds weird, but because Ashanti is like the singer. This was a lot of fun. I really, it kind of sounds shit to say, but I'm just being honest. Is the shot of him supposing to hit the post? He was nowhere near it.
It's a shame because it's like, a magician doing like a really elaborate trick, and his setup, his like patter, everything's like really cool. And then he fucks up the, like...
Is this your card?
He fucks up the reveal. And it's like, oh, well, you kind of sold me up until the end. And then you showed me your head didn't really hit that. So, but it's a shame. Like, it's...
Realistically, Santos should have just pinned him. Fuck it. You'd be over. Be a dominant champion. Like, pin him. But the new face breaker move is what pinned him anyways. So I guess that's what it... But yeah, fun Cruiserweight title match. Swerve has been killing it on NXT TV. Santos and Legado del Fantasma as well. We were mentioning that there's the draft in the WWE, and there's 3 guys right there, a unit, tag team and a single star of Legado del Fantasma. I feel like those guys could be brought up in the near future. But
yeah, I think I could see them going up.
So far, this match really stepped it up. We were like, okay, this takeover is getting pretty good. And we go to our next match, which is a rematch of the century, really.
Of the millennium.
Sure. So, Candice LeRae versus Io Shirai for the NXT Women's Championship. Shirai defending, and we mentioned a bunch that we went to TakeOver Toronto in our hometown, and we saw LeRae, we saw Shirai in a banger of a match. Everyone raved about that match and how awesome that match was. And here we get the rematch, the official one-on-one TakeOver women's title on the line rematch. And I'd say I was pretty excited going into this match.
Yeah, this was a match I think we thought was going to happen way sooner.
Yeah.
After that Toronto one, we kind of everyone was sort of calling for a rematch, and it didn't happen. So it's maybe a bit too late for it, but once it was announced, I thought, oh yeah, I'm very excited for this.
Yeah.
Because part one was great, and now both their characters have kind of changed again since then. So I was interested.
Yeah, last year Io was
Heel.
the bad guy.
Yeah.
And now Io's the good guy in
Exactly.
first. And Io Shirai, Candice LeRae. Candice is the poison pixie, and she's definitely living up to spooky season. She's got the purple lavender hair, and then like this like cloak type thing. What is she rocking? She's all spooky. She's super spooky.
So she started, wearing the wings to the ring anyway, but now she had like a long kind of like sleeveless trench coat going on.
So someone in the room joked, "Oh, she's dressing up like a Star Wars character because she's wearing a cloak like a Jedi or a Sith Lord," and then she takes off the cloak, and then it's like, no wait, she is in Star Wars gear because she's someone thought she was BB-8.
I can see that. I can see that.
I don't have the name written down.
It's
of what she was.
Sabine Wren, apparently.
Sabine Wren.
Again from Star Wars Rebels. So we're guessing Rebel Hearts,
Yes.
the Garganos.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's great. They're rebels.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of rebels. This Rebel Heart. Oh, rest in peace, this Rebel Heart. One day. So the Poison Pixie, the Joshi Judas, Io Shirai, Candice LeRae, women's title. Early on, Io Shirai gets the one-upmanship here with the handsprings. Always Io Shirai with her handsprings being like, what? Remember that time she messed up, though? That was scary. But she hits these handsprings and is like, I can do this all day. There's sunset flips attempts, then cross bodies. There's this huge, crazy moonsault to the outside from Io Shirai. Just beautiful. Gets Candice in the ring, but eats a backstabber for a 2 count. There's then this crazy exchange where Io is doing everything she can to keep Candice down. And Candice, obviously a Stan Hansen fan, just runs at her with this huge lariat, just crushing her. Eventually goes for her senton, but that's a miss. There's then the standing double stomp followed by the 619 tiger feint kick from Io Shirai. There's then Io who goes for the moonsault, but we were a little confused at what happened here. It's like Io kicks her in midair, but Candice
She went for the moonsault, and it was, a kick to the stomach.
Okay, yeah. It was almost as if Candice tried to counter, but Io countered the counter. But then Io does hit the butterfly backbreaker, which then, of course, sets her up for the moonsault, but it's blocked. There's then LeRae who gets a sit-out powerbomb in the corner, but instantly gets hit with the bullet train, the Meteora-type knees in the corner. This spot was crazy. Io Shirai German suplexes Candice, who then German suplexes Io Shirai, and then hits the Cabrata, the lion salt, whatever you want to call it. But Shirai kicks out at 2. They're both at their feet, and there's this spot where Io Shirai is like, it looks like she's just about to fuck her up. Drops down and locks in the crossface. LeRae is screaming. Eventually gets out of that and locks in the Gargano escape, similar to the crossface. And here is where Io Shirai is just selling it. She's screaming, but eventually reaches the ropes.
Her selling here was great because she kept on fading out and then surge back up and try to go for the ropes. I thought her selling there was awesome.
Yeah, no, it was fantastic. But she eventually does grab the rope, so Candice has to break the hold. There's then Candice who inadvertently hits the referee. She legit did not try to do this, but the referee kind of goes flying. Io picks up Candice with the air raid crash and then hits the moonsault. But there's I think it's Candice who counters it and launches Io, who then knocks the ref over again.
Yeah. Poor ref.
So we're like, what is going on here? So the ref is down. Candice gets up and locks in this submission trap arms surfboard type thing, which of course leads to this, I call it a super finisher really, which is Candice LeRae's stomp. This poison pixie stomp, whatever this thing is killer, but there's no referee to count the pin, but have no fear because Johnny is here. Johnny Gargano runs down to the ring while putting on a referee shirt. Not an official WWE referee shirt.
It was either not that or it was Inside Out or something.
It was like a Foot Locker employee
It was
shirt.
yeah.
He runs down to the ring. He goes to count the pin for his wife, but he does a fast count, like a 1, 2. But Io Shirai kicks out.
Great spot.
This was ridiculous.
Honestly,
So
the
funny.
fast count and you kick out on the fast count, that was
So
great.
he's like, shit, like my whole plan here isn't working. The real referee gets up. He points at Johnny like the Spider-Man meme, like, hey, wait, what are you doing in a referee shirt? I'm the referee here. So they're arguing.
What I want to know, this referee was saying, hey, that's my referee shirt. So I'm like, so ref, are you saying you've got your official WWE wrestling referee shirt and then you've got a fake one lying around as well?
That's my shirt.
Because he's
"You're
going,
not a
that's
ref."
my shirt.
He's like, you're not a ref. You're not a ref. And Johnny's like, no, I'm the ref. But while all this is happening, Candice LeRae is given the title. Johnny slips her the title while he's arguing with the ref. Candice nails Io with the title. Johnny gets out of the ring. The ref turns around, counts the pin, but Io kicks out at 2.
And she, like, clocked her with this. It sounded great.
Yeah, this is nuts. Candice doesn't know what to do. Johnny is he's furious ringside. Candice and Io are going at it again. Candice is setting up Io in the corner for something, but it's Io who hits a Spanish fly off the top rope. I believe they did this in their Toronto match as well.
Yes, they did.
An avalanche Spanish fly from Shirai to Candice. Io climbs the top, hits the genius of the sky, the moonsault. Io Shirai pins Candice LeRae to retain the NXT Women's Championship. It's over. What do you think?
This was ridiculous. I loved this match. I thought this was great. I think these two, their chemistry is just so good. I'm saying it right away, like their match at Toronto I preferred.
Of course, yes.
But this was still like great to watch. They just clicked so well together. And then you had the Johnny stuff, and I'm like, I kind of hate this, but both you and Candice are so good in these roles that I don't hate it as much as I feel I should. And then with the fast count, which I thought was a great spot with Io kicking out, like a great high point for her. And then the comeback, I was back into it again. But it was stupid.
Oh,
right?
So stupid. Yeah, my thoughts on this was I felt like I don't watch a lot of Raw or SmackDown anymore. I gave up on it a long time. I let you tell me what stuff to cherry pick on the pay-per-views, but this felt like WWE, but it felt like WWE done right.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Oh, for
I
sure,
feel silly,
completely.
but it was so stupid. And it's not what I usually like from. But I'll already say the Toronto match was better, but this was just really entertaining. The characters are great. I mentioned I like the heel Garganos. I hate when they have dinner at their house, but I like the way that they're operating, the style of their acting and their character. And it made sense for Johnny to try to do this shit. Like, realistically, it's hokey, but man, it was really entertaining.
This felt very like Attitude Era, just overbooking. But as you said, done well. I was entertained by it.
Like Austin and Vince and all those people in Attitude did all this shit. The match would always be really good, and then something happens that fucks up. That's wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, there's always some weird finish. I really enjoyed it. This. Of course, we're in this like weird pandemic where there really isn't a crowd, and we always kept saying since last year at TakeOver Toronto with these two, we were like, oh man, imagine these two like one day will like could main event a TakeOver with this feud essentially, and this is just another like they'll wrestle again. They're meant to do this forever.
I kind of hope so, because I feel their feud has never
It ain't over.
got to like the levels it could.
It's not done yet. Like it's not gonna. It's over now.
I think out of everyone there, I think they have the best in-ring chemistry with each other in the women's division.
Sure.
They just work so well. So yeah, I'm hoping down the line, but I'm also not calling for it again right away.
No, definitely.
And I don't think it will happen. I think Io's moving on to something else.
Yes.
As we're going to lead on to now.
Yeah, definitely. So we have Io standing tall in the ring, holding the title, and of course there is these vignettes leading up to NXT TakeOver tonight with someone or something with basically the night vision goggles and the voices. We're not sure. It's someone who's coming back who was a champion, or we're not sure. But as Io is standing tall in the ring, the Titantron, which is kind of above the ring and in a cool spot actually, comes on. Hey guys, it's Toni Storm. What? Oh, okay. She says something about people having her head on a swivel. She wants Io's head on a swivel and says that tonight she is announcing that Toni Storm is back in NXT and I will be turning this place inside out and upside down because
It's Tony time.
Wow, you were right on cue. It is in fact Toni time. So then the screen turns off. Io Shirai has the same reaction as we all have. She's like, okay, cool.
Did a grown woman just say it's Tony
Toni
time? All right.
Like, all right, cool.
I will hurt you.
It's better than NXT time. And then the screen turns green, and then it's a motorcycle. There's someone on a motorcycle who is at Full Sail and was like, fuck, no one told me you're at the Capitol Wrestling Center. Why the fuck am I here? They drive over on their motorcycle to the Capitol Wrestling Center. It's still in the green night vision shot. They get off their motorcycle. They open a back door to Full Sail. The security the security was taken out in that Gargano match. Obviously, is why this person was allowed in. Io standing in the middle of the ring now, and out comes someone in like a motorcycle helmet and some motorcycle kind of gear. Takes off the helmet, and it reveals an eclipse. It is Ember Moon returning to NXT, basically having doesn't say anything, but challenging Io Shirai, stepping to our champion, a former champion to the current champion, basically being like, hey, I'm back.
Yeah, I think maybe not a massive surprise to a lot. I think people over the week kind of worked out this is who it could be. And a welcome return. I think it's been unfortunate for her. She had a good run in NXT, but I also felt she could have gone a bit further with it. And then main roster, she moved up, was kind of forgotten about, and then got injured. So she's been out for a while. I think this could be a great new character in NXT. I said this before, I think the women's division's kind of stacked as well. So if she's going for the title right away, I don't know how long her run's going to last. But she's had some great matches in the past, so I'm kind of down for it. But I found the whole reveal weird.
Yeah, well, never mind that shit, dude. It's Toni time.
Yeah, so this is what was weird. Like, you had Toni Storm be like, hi, I'm back. And then Ember Moon was like, hi, I'm back. And I was the surprise I'm back. And do you remember when, I'm trying to remember who it was, but when they announced The Rock as the guest host for WrestleMania, before he did like his big return, and they were hyping it up as someone big, and then someone like shit came out on the roster and was like, oh, it's me, and everyone's like, oh, damn. And then if you smell what The Rock is cooking here, and you're like, oh, they did like a fake return.
Yeah.
They've done it a few times where you have like the shit return and then the big one.
I liked it. I liked how they did it.
But it was just like,
It's
it's Toni coming back. And then it's like, oh, it's Ember coming back. It wasn't The Rock. You know? That's what I'm getting at.
All I know is I think it was last week where I'm like, yeah, there was hair. There was hair sticking out of the helmet. And you were like, well, yeah, dudes have hair too. But I'm like, no, it was Ember Moon. Apparently it wasn't even hair. It was her fur that like totally gave away that it was Ember Moon. So it was not Bo Dallas that anyone thought it was Bo Dallas.
Did Ember didn't have fur?
Ember always wore fur in her gimmick. She was wearing fur right when she came out tonight.
She came out in fur tonight.
Yeah, she always wore fur. She thought she was a werewolf at one point.
She didn't know what she was. Was she a werewolf? Was she a vampire? Did she just wear jeans?
I thought she was just someone who really was into astrology and like all that stuff. She tells me I'm a Leo.
Hopefully she figures it. She's a biker.
Now she's a biker. She also had like face paint on and stuff.
She shaved the side of her head as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look, we're adding Toni Storm. We're adding Ember Moon to the women's division here. The women's division is stacked, but I think these are some names that kind of make it even more nice. Yeah.
And maybe we'll see some people move up as well soon.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Definitely.
But yeah, still, women's division in NXT is some of the best in the world.
It's Toni time.
Yeah.
Can't wait. We have a backstage interview with Ashanti.
Yes.
Sorry, Diadonis.
Yes.
Ashanti Diadonis. He says he's here. He hypes up 205 Live. He says, Santo Escobar, you know, I'm coming for you on 205. 205 is the show you can't miss. He says, Ashanti says,
Ashanti the Adonis.
Sorry, it's Ashanti the Adonis.
Yeah.
Wow, I've been saying Diadonis.
Yeah, I was saying that. As well.
Ashanti the Adonis says, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm faster than Amazon delivery. I have an issue with this.
Okay.
He says he's faster than Amazon delivery. He didn't say I'm faster than Amazon Prime. Therefore, he ain't that fast.
He's like saying I'm faster than the G1 English commentary being uploaded.
But I'm not as fast as Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said his swag is on 1,000 and he's dripping, and he's going to make 205 the ritual. He goes on. This was a fun Twitter. This was a fun promo, even if you weren't sure exactly what he was saying. I thought it was great. I don't really know much about this guy. I've seen him job out a bunch on Wednesdays, but he came out of the gate here like I didn't really understand the run-in because there wasn't really a relation there yet. But the promo here, he was just hyped. So I was like,
no,
yeah,
I thought it was great. It's a great
Get
advert,
some characters
as you
over
said.
it. Yeah.
Like try and like actually get some eyes on 205 as well, and have 205 be like NXT SmackDown. You know,
Yeah.
like if they're mini,
That's
like,
exactly what they're
that's
doing.
how it should be.
Yeah,
and
that's exactly
I
what
think
they're
that's where they're trying to push it.
Yeah, no, this was fine. Not sure who he was really before. We've seen him, but he's changed his name too.
I mean, yeah, he was
Tahuti?
He was Tahuti Miles, who was one of these guys,
Tahuti.
like, who's the other one? Denzel Dejonet.
Tahuti and the Blowfish?
Who just, like, during the initial lockdown, they were some of the guys wrestling, like, every week on every show. So,
yeah,
like,
he
good
was.
for him.
He was.
So good
and,
for him.
And now he's coming out here.
Yeah.
He was pretty swagged out. I liked it. He says, watch 205 Live. If you want to hear thoughts on 205 Live for free, you can listen to Shot in the Dark, because now we're going to make him definitely has to watch. We have to make Siino watch.
He does.
Okay,
He watches everything.
No, but now
you don't listen to it.
No, definitely. I don't have time to watch all that wrestling, but John Siino does. He'll definitely be talking about Ashanti. And
Patreon.com/upNXT Shot in the Dark every
It's free.
Wednesday.
It's
for
free.
free. You don't need to
free.
subscribe to us. You can hate us. Just listen to that.
Just listen to John
Yeah.
Siino. Let's go to our main event of TakeOver 31. It's the moment we've all been waiting for.
Let's do it.
Let's go into it. Kyle O'Reilly challenging NXT World Champion Finn Balor for the title. Main event. Cool Kyle on his own. We hear the suspenseful WWE heartbeat music. Do, 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 do. We see Kyle and the boys backstage. Let me ask you something. Was Bobby Fish there? Yes, he was.
He was
He
there.
was there. He said, nothing's
He
going to
said,
hold
"Come on, Kyle!"
He did. He did. In our, even if he didn't, he did in our hearts. Undisputed Era are here. They're hugging it out. They're like, "Hey, Kyle, you've got this." Kyle O'Reilly comes down to the ring. He's ready. He's got his main event hair. Finn Balor, we kind of have the same thing, except he doesn't have any boys backstage. He's just wearing his leather jacket.
He just looked at the camera. He was like,
He's like, "Hey." And Finn Balor comes out down to the ring. Hey, I wonder if Finn's going to dress up as the Demon on Halloween. Would make sense, right?
I think he's over it. I don't think
But
we're going to
it
see
would
the
be his
Demon
Halloween cut. He'd
Yeah.
look on main event Finn.
Oh, true. Yeah, he should, shouldn't he? Halloween Havoc
Yeah.
against
Halloween
Dexter
Havoc.
Loomis. That's going to be the main event.
Book it. Couldn't wait. Didn't Dexter Loomis show up?
No, that was free.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Whoops. Spoilers. Jeez. Let's go. Kyle O'Reilly, Finn Balor, and this is, I said it earlier, a dream match. This is Kyle O'Reilly, one half of Red Dragon, a quarter of Undisputed Era, and this guy, he's been doing it for a long time, but he's always been in the tag team ever since being signed to WWE. I've always known him as the tag team wrestler. We have done so many great shows on our Patreon, patreon.com/upNXT, where we talked about New Japan and some of the best of the Super Juniors, and we talked about Kyle. We talked about Kushida, that epic match. Kyle can do it on his own, and that's the story leading into this match. And I said it last week on upNXT that this is the most hyped I've been for a TakeOver match, simply because they've instantly created a star, like from just taking a guy from a tag team and making the story. Like,
I mean, not just a tag team; it's Undisputed
Yeah,
Era,
it's
who
Era.
are like such a main event act. And I think I'd say the same for something like the New Day, where I think you could move someone into a main event whenever
Right.
you wanted, and people would just be so behind them. But you're right; he was the tag team within Undisputed Era, and I think for people that have followed the rest of his career, knows this is what we should be seeing, so it's exciting. But for other people, it might just be like, oh, cool, that's the tag guy from Undisputed Era getting a shot.
the lead up to this match that they did the past few weeks with the video is pretty much like Kyle was always chasing Finn Balor. It's not actually, but in the career, like Finn had moved away from Japan, and then Kyle would be there, and going forward, and now they've kind of meet here, and yeah, it's a dream match here, and I mentioned, when will the USA chants start in this match, even though there was only a crowd of WWE people and Thunderdome, but a Canadian and an Irishman walk into the Capitol Wrestling Center, and this is what happens. NXT title on the line, and we start off here. Great introductions, by the way. The ring announcer tonight with the epic shot and
It was from the
ring,
the Randy
mic.
versus Edge match.
Oh yeah,
wasn't
the
it?
retractable.
The mic.
Yeah. So this could be the greatest wrestling match ever, is what
It
you're
could
saying.
be, yeah.
So
It might be.
Kyle O'Reilly and Finn Balor, they start off, and as you expected, there's a lot of chain wrestling, a lot of mat wrestling, and Kyle O'Reilly is so smooth. He is like butter here, working all the different technical wrestling holds, side slams, all this stuff. The takedowns Kyle O'Reilly is doing are great. His classic running knee to the gut of Finn Balor. Balor hits a drop kick to the face, and I mean to the face of Finn Balor at one point here. There's a spot where Finn now is working the arm, showing his technical wrestling side, and Finn Balor has Kyle in some sort of arm bar position and starts to air guitar on Kyle's arm. And this is when I lost it. I started screaming at my TV. Oh my God. So Finn Balor is the babyface, but Kyle is also the babyface. But Kyle's always been the heel, but Kyle's also been the funny guy in Undisputed Era, as Beth calls. He was the jokester in Undisputed Era. But here I'm kind of already getting this turn that who we're supposed to cheer for is definitely not the guy making fun of Kyle's amazing air guitar. So I hate Finn Balor now, is what I got out of that spot, and I loved it. So Finn is working on him, starts to hit a series of chests corner to corner, and Kyle's chest is red. It is lit up. They then go back and forth with different strikes. Kyle is just a machine. There's a butterfly suplex, slams him down, rolls him around, another double underhook, and then eventually like DDTs Finn, which is just crazy. There's then Kyle who's like slapping Finn, Finn slapping him back, and then Finn does this like side spin kick to the gut.
Yes.
And this is where the match changes.
The match up to this point was great. It was such just like chain wrestling, just submissions and cool, like just both so even the whole time.
Yeah, definitely.
And then they started speeding up and doing these strike exchanges, and we had this, was it a spin kick to
like
the
a
gut?
side spin kick.
Yeah, and the way Kyle sold it, it was
he
like
goes
he was
to hit him and then just drops because
he's
winces.
winded. Like
Yeah.
he's got no like gas in him. Like it's all being kicked out of him. And I love when someone sells and you question it. You go, oh, is this part of the match, or like is he hurt? Because Finn was holding back and then went for him, and it was Drake Younger, wasn't it? The ref.
Yeah.
For this one is like pulling him back. And then Finn's like, fuck this,
Oh,
and
isn't
goes
it
after him again.
Machine Gun Carl Anderson Jr., the ref?
Yes, sorry, Machine Gun Carl Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like him.
But yeah, so this moment, it sucked me in. And then this started kind of the turn for Finn, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. This was the spot. So it's Kyle who's like selling, like, I don't know, his like liver, his kidney is like, oh God, like you hit me somewhere where I even tried to get up and I dropped down and I couldn't continue. But then he does continue. He gets up and he's like, all right, I got this. So he's selling that he's still hurt, but now Finn is taking advantage of it. He's being a complete ass. So he is being the bad guy here. He's beating down, he's kicking him. At one point, Kyle looks like he's going for a Regalplex. Finn gets out of it and beats him down. And then a few minutes later, Kyle comes back with a beautiful Regalplex Plex with the bridge
With
and
the bridge
everything.
as well. It was
What even
beautiful.
is a Regal Plex? You suplex the guy from like lifting him over. Like, it's crazy. It's awesome. But Finn kicks out. Finn gets to his feet, runs at him with Finn blades, I'll call them, and then runs for another one but gets drop kicked into the knee. There's abdominal stretches.
So yeah, he was going for he did the sling blade and went for his John Woo, which
Yeah.
is always the setup for the coup de grace. But Kyle scouts it and just drop kicks him hard in the knee.
It's crazy. They're going back and forth, and now we see Kyle O'Reilly is bleeding from the mouth. Hardway. The YouTube chat room was going off about wanting to see Hardway blood in this match. They got their wish.
They got their fair share with
Sick
this.
fucks. So there's blood in Kyle's mouth, and this again. I told you, Finn air guitaring Kyle's arm, heel move, kicking him in the gut and continuing to beat down on him, being a dick, heel move. But what's worse than putting a Canadian in a sharpshooter? What a dick! He got a sharpshooter on Kyle. Kyle eventually gets out of it, but we see the shot here. Very reminiscent. I'm getting Bret Hart Stone Cold vibes because he's in the sharpshooter and his mouth is bleeding, but the mouth is the blood is kind of wiped around his mouth. Kyle looked like the Joker.
He did, yeah.
Why so
You've got to
serious?
think, like, if you know you're bleeding from the mouth, you're gonna want to make that look as cool as possible, right?
Yeah.
And you hope the camera guy does his job. And Kyle definitely like milked this blood for all it's worth, I'd say.
Look, so this shot is epic. Just bleeding from the mouth here, and again, he breaks the sharpshooter. He continues to beat down on Kyle, and Kyle's just like, there's blood on his face. He's dead. Finn and him are in another strike exchange on their feet. Finn Balor hits the Pele kick, sending Kyle into the ropes, the bottom rope, but Kyle bounces back. Kind of similar to the lunatic lariat, but I'm calling it the cool Kyle lariat because he comes back and hits it.
Cool Kyle clothesline.
Oh, the cool Kyle clothesline. This spot is fucking sick. He gets hit with the Pele, drops into the ropes, because I hated when that move was the lunatic thing, because why would a guy do that? It doesn't make it. It looks dumb. This one looked so real. This is a boxing fight where a guy gets dropped into the bottom rope, but somehow just gets up and hits you with everything he's got. Crazy spot. They both are down. The piped in audio is doing Fight Forever. This is awesome chants. They both get to their feet. There's another slap exchange, and Kyle hits a brainbuster. He's not quite chasing the dragon, but he hits that. He locks in an armbar after that. It's chaos. Finn eventually slides out of the armbar, while Kyle now is almost in a ball, and then just starts to stomp on his head. Finn is just stomping his head in, hits the reverse Bloody Sunday, but Kyle kicks out at 2. This match is wicked. Finn now is pissed off. He goes on the offense, but Kyle strikes him, gets Finn tangled in the ropes, and hits a flying knee off the top to Finn. Then another flying knee off the top rope to Finn's knee, and then locks in the Kyle O'Reilly knee bar here. And Finn is screaming in agony. He's trying to get out of it. He's trying to kick Kyle with the other foot. Kyle grabs the other foot and locks in some sort of ankle lock. What is this?
He went from the knee bar to one leg, and then he felt Finn like trying to counter it, so he just twisted and got the other one in a different hold. It was still a knee bar, but like hooking the ankle as well looked great.
It was twists and turns, but all these knee submissions, it's crazy. Finn is like screaming in agony. We talked about some great selling from Io Shirai earlier, but the selling of Finn here, you believed he was about to tap out from the knee injury here, but he finally gets to the ropes, and then Finn almost like mocking Kyle earlier, where Kyle went to hit him but was selling the gut shot. Finn gets up and almost goes to hit him, but then drops down, selling the knee. Kyle takes a pause, but then goes in. But it's Finn suckering him in, does the standing double stomp. He was nowhere near him when he hit that. You know, like the standing stomp?
Oh,
he
yeah.
was like over there. He counters a German, right?
No, I screamed it. Yeah, it was the counters to German.
So he goes and stomps him, but Kyle gets up and German suplexes Finn, who then like eats the German, gets up and stomps him. It was like Mario on the
and he leapt. Like
Wow.
I screamed in the watch along on this bit.
Kyle is laid out from that. Finn, it cuts to Finn, who looks like he's dead. He got in the worst car accident. Finn is now bleeding from the mouth. He looks like a vampire. He looks like a gargoyle. He's just blood everywhere. Finn dragging his own lifeless body, climbs to the top rope. Finn Balor jumps off with the double stomp, the coup de grace. The NXT champion pins Kyle O'Reilly, remaining NXT champion. Wow.
This match was fantastic.
Wow.
So in the room, we were kind of going, does this go over or under 30? And it flew by that we were going, someone checked the time and it was like, oh, we're at 25 minutes. And it's like, oh, this is definitely going over 30. And then it finished. And we were like, oh, that seemed kind of sudden. But I also loved it because I came out of that match wanting to see more.
Sure.
Like, that felt like part one. I thought they gelled so well. It was such a different match to we've seen as main events at TakeOver. It didn't feel like the overproduced Shawn Michaels style we've said, like we've kind of got used to.
But this is Shawn Michaels' secret weapon, he said.
But this felt completely different.
Yes.
I thought the chemistry was so good. I am a bit worried because Finn looked fucked up at the end.
Yeah.
Like his mouth was swollen. It looked like he couldn't open his mouth. He was just spitting blood. And then his shoulder as well, because Kyle, like, they did the sign of respect at the end of the match.
Code of honor.
They did the code of honor. They shook hands. And Kyle went to, like, raise his arm, and Finn very quickly pulled it away. Which looked like maybe his shoulder's fucked up. I'm seeing from, like, our YouTube chat that apparently
Triple H,
Triple H said both are being... Kyle O'Reilly is being medically evaluated, and Finn's having his jaw x-rayed.
Jeez.
So,
wow.
obviously not good, because this title's been vacated very recently as well.
Yeah.
Broken jaw, if that is the case, not a good thing. But we don't know. Maybe it's just like, maybe it looks worse than it is. But it looked pretty nasty.
It was a knee to the face. It was the knee in the corner.
It was the knee in the corner.
Yeah.
And you could see it really rocked Finn because he did not look happy, and his cheek looks very swollen there.
Yeah.
We're looking at a picture right now.
I'm looking at a picture.
It
of
looks
him
like
with the
he's
title.
got marbles in his mouth. You know?
He couldn't put the title on. I mean, the ref was putting the title around him, and he looked like he had marbles in his mouth. He definitely looks like he lost his marbles, but he didn't lose the NXT title. Is the NXT title cursed?
Recently,
2 pay-per-views in a row. Hopefully, again, we're recording this right after this show aired, so we don't know the injury updates of this. But
hell of a match.
Holy
that
shit.
Aside,
wow.
One of my favorite matches I've seen it. I'm watching so much G1 at the moment.
Yeah.
This felt like a G1 match. It was 100%. Like this 30-minute sprint. Like it just didn't stop. It didn't let up. It was so hard hitting. Kyle O'Reilly, you've sold like anyone who wasn't a believer beforehand. I'd say this match did it. I really want to see this match again.
Yeah, you want to see a rematch.
I want to see a rematch.
Look, I mean, we don't know who's injured and who's not, but imagine you could create a whole rivalry. You could create a whole, another pay-per-view headlining for sure. But this was one of
Finn Balor's best match in WWE as well.
Hands down. Maybe my favorite Finn Balor match I've ever seen. I've watched some good stuff. I really liked him as Debit, but since coming to WWE, he hasn't really had like the match. This was the match. This was one of my favorite NXT matches I've ever seen. The pandemic really put a damper on not only all of our lives in the world, but on pro wrestling. Our escape is pro wrestling, and wrestling WWE really hasn't had that hit for me. But this was the match that definitely fulfilled it for me. I got my wrestling out of this match. Man, Finn Balor and Kyle O'Reilly definitely delivered. And to all those people who are like, oh, they're putting the tag team guy in the main event. This NXT really lost it this time around. It's like, no, you missed out. This was fantastic. One of my, maybe match of the year contender. Definitely, this is one of the best WWE matches I've ever seen. Kyle O'Reilly is money, and the people who were telling you that when he was in the Indies and Ring of Honor, and when I would pay $5 to go see him at Smash Wrestling. Look at this guy. He's killing it. And this was a dream match. They didn't overhype it as a dream match, and that was what made it even better. But wow, did they deliver.
I would
Holy
say,
shit.
I think, and this isn't like a cool thing to say in recent years, WWE as a whole has quietly been pretty good the last few months. Like, pay-per-view wise, and especially considering the circumstances we're in. Like, I loved SummerSlam, I loved Payback, and I loved this.
Hey, maybe the Thunderdome or the Capitol Wrestling Center, the fake crowd, the fake something.
Maybe there is something about that, but yeah, like I love this match.
I really love this match, and I know a lot of people who don't watch week to week NXT watch the takeovers, but like if you didn't definitely watch this match, this is a match of the year contender, and I agree with you. I would definitely want to see this rematch down the line. Especially, I don't want to wish injury on anyone, but especially he got rocked. Both of them were bleeding.
Both like went hard.
This is this is definitely something you can go back to time later. You don't need to go back to it.
Yeah.
Right now.
I think the rematch. I'm not necessarily looking for a next takeover and the takeover after. Like I'm talking. Like, I'd see this in a year from now, build to it again, because kind of similar to the Io Shirai Candice LeRae one. It got such good buzz first time round where it's like, cool, we can do that another time.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed this match. I know I was critiquing a bit of the Gargano and Priest match. I thought it felt like a good NXT TV match. Kushida and Doc Brown, that felt like a really good TV match as well. I mostly it was Kushida with the finish in that match for me. And then the Cruiserweight title match really delivered. It had the weird finish. It was still a good match, but we were like, you could say the same thing for Candice LeRae and Io Shirai. Good match. Weird kind of finish there. But wow, did this main event save? I don't want to say save. This takeover was really good, but this match was chef's kiss.
I thought this show was really good.
Yeah. Best show since Pandemic?
I think the best takeover since Pandemic.
I think so. Yeah, definitely.
There were some like weird storyline things, and part of me, we're gonna get to one more in just a second.
Yeah.
Part of me thinks they maybe realize people watch the takeovers. Like, I have so many friends. We have so many listeners who just watch the takeovers and don't watch the TV. And maybe they thought, okay, we know we have eyes. Maybe we should do some storyline things that might get those people to watch the TV as well. Rather than takeovers of past. For the most part, we've had angles before, but for the most part are just some really good matches. And you go, that was a great show, but maybe you're not as pulled in to watch the TV. But maybe it's their thinking. Like, I know for us,
it's the opposite.
It's the opposite.
We don't want that shit because we're watching every week. But they also kind of
know that, well, we've got them anyway.
So what you're referring to is this match happened, and Finn Balor retains. He's bleeding. Kyle's bleeding. And as Finn is celebrating, as Kyle's kind of standing in the ring, they do shake hands after, like you mentioned. Yeah. Kyle and Finn shake hands. Ridge Holland. Someone just went, who? Ridge Holland, the newcomer here in NXT from the UK, the football guy, the rugby player. He comes out with Adam Cole on his shoulders, and then throws the body. Just throws him, and then walks away. And then the Undisputed Era guys come down, and they all are like, Adam, you okay? And he's all like beat up. He's like, shit, I'm beat up. And that's the end of TakeOver. What? Don't know what that was about, but
yeah, really
weird.
Really weird end. Like, Hansy in the room says, I think Ridge Holland caught wind of some shady shit and stopped Cole from costing O'Reilly the match.
So Ridge is the good guy stopping Cole.
I don't know,
Cole.
Maybe.
But Kyle didn't win anyways.
Yeah, it's...
What an angle that would be. That's too weird.
This was kind of... It was a shame. It was a shame this was the end.
This was the end of the show.
But I think they were just trying to hook people to come back. And unfortunately, it kind of did the opposite.
What a shit hook.
Oh. Ridge Holland took out Adam Cole.
So he beat up Adam Cole. Maybe you should just air that this Wednesday.
If it was Brock Lesnar dropping Adam Cole in, you might be like, okay, you've got me. But Fridge?
It's the Fridge Holland.
Fridge Holland?
Yeah, I don't know. Someone in the YouTube chat says Ridge is going to be Finn's heavy. Maybe Ridge stopped Adam from helping Cole. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's some, maybe. Yeah, there's something to that. There's some merit to that. But overall, I really enjoyed this takeover. I thought it was a lot of fun. I love the Capitol Wrestling Center, CWC. But this main event was a knockout. All the stars. That says a song.
I really enjoyed the show, and this match more than delivered.
Yeah, definitely.
And I want to see it again.
We need to see more Cool Kyle in main events.
Oh, yeah.
We need to see. Hey, that's what we thought of TakeOver 31. Here at upNXT, we do a weekly NXT show. And after we talk about NXT, we go to forum.postwrestling.com and we will read your feedback here on the show. It's free to join up in the post-wrestling universe. I'm going to read the first one. Lloyd sold out. Daniel Lloyd. He does our 8-bit music and themes. Beta Club Field Trip. He says, was really pulling for Cool Kyle. Who is Ridge Holland? Who is Ashante Adonis? Was it just me, or was the crowd noise distracting through the whole show? The piped-in audio was a wall of sound, and the plastic barricade banging was too loud. I miss Morrow saying things like, Johnny Gargano is atop the ladder reaching for the title, feeling a lot like Skilo right now because he wishes he was a little bit taller. XOXO. Wow. Yeah, great one there. I understand that because, yeah, who is Ridge Holland? And I watch this show every week. I watch Ashante, the Adonis. And it still left me going, oh, okay.
Yeah, but like, how do you make guys? You got to pull the trigger on these people sometimes.
I guess.
And we're saying that now, and hopefully, like, down the line, like, it's NXT. It's the guys we want to promote. We want to get these nobodies into somebodies, you know? That's what NXT is about.
The YouTube chat think that Ridge Holland has great style.
Yeah.
They liked his suit. He does. He has a great tackle in rugby as well. So
we go to Scrump. Bang, bang. What is up, you guys? I started late, so I only saw the last 2 matches. The women's match I thought was just okay. I was there live with you all for the first one, and that was always going to be hard to live up to. The Johnny spot was dumb considering Candice wasn't going to win, but Tony and Ember coming back is exciting.
Big Tony fan.
Finn versus Kyle was incredible. Where was this Finn on the main roster? Kyle proved he could hang with the best of them, and I'm hoping we get some sort of rematch at Halloween Havoc, as these two had really good chemistry.
Ooh.
I'm confused by the Fridge spot at the end, and hope that it isn't Cole and Fridge working together.
He says Ridge. But...
Even worse would be Fridge replacing Kyle in UE.
Oh, God.
Take care, lads, and more chest hair from David.
Oh, God. Oh, taco meat. Yes. So he thinks Ridge is gonna take Kyle's spot. No. I think he's Finn's heavy.
Can he do the pose?
I don't know. Can you? Can you do the without looking? Can anyone do the Undisputed Era pose in that fast? I don't even think the boys can do it that fast.
They're always like,
okay, what, do you do
there's
like
definitely
that?
Bobby backstage.
Bobby is definitely. That's what I was thinking.
How do we do this?
I couldn't believe Kyle, Roddy, and Cole can all do it, the hand signal like that. But
Roddy came in later. He's like, all right, guys, all right,
like
Roddy,
this.
sit down. We got to
like that. Yeah, right. We go to Ben from Vancouver. Great show, and the main event was one of the best matches in NXT history. The only downside was the commentary, which Morrow was missed. Solid opener with the right guy going over. Kushida Dream was solid, but a bit long. Loved the Cruiserweight match. Some amazing near falls to me, and one of the best Cruiserweight matches ever. Enjoyed LeRae and Io, but the finish was way too overbooked and took away from the match. Good to see Storm and Moon back in NXT, though. Main event was amazing. Hard way blood, stiff shots, and it was all... This is Ben in the chat who wanted the blood. So this is the bloodthirsty Ben over here. He says, I would have had Kyle go over, but it was still... great. Kyle is a BC legend, so it's unreal for me to see a guy I saw in front of 50 people kill it on the WWE Network. Long overdue for him, and I expect many more big things coming. P.S. Chat room was lit. 8 out of 10 show. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben. We go to Crooked Letter 9. Despite a truncated build, several cold matches, and a return to the Performance Center, NXT TakeOver 31 wound up over-delivering. The new set looked so cool. The main event was a clinic, and it made abundantly clear about how good Kyle O'Reilly is as a singles wrestler. I was holding my breath for the ending, but it threw a curveball with Ridge Holland attacking Adam Cole. It appeared the Undisputed Schism will have to wait. Swerve Escobar was awesome. KUSHIDA looked like a killer against Velveteen Dream and Io Shirai. Candice LeRae made overbooking work for them. The return of Ember Moon and the impending arrival of Toni Storm is a testament to NXT doing the Lord's work with women's wrestling. Exciting times lie ahead. 8 Asai moonsaults out of 10.
And we go to Mystery. Hiya. KOR versus Balor was great. Best match on the card by a wide margin. LeRae Shirai tonight was pretty underwhelming. I felt like it flowed nicely whenever Io was in control, but I grinded to a halt whenever Candice got control. It was also incredibly overbooked. That being said, Johnny throwing a complete temper tantrum when Io kicked out of the belt shot was amazing. He tweeted out shortly after the show that things needed to change, and Candice mentioned that she's always the Padawan, never the Jedi. Do you see them turning face? No, I think that tweet just answered our question, talking about Padawans being NXT, Jedi being main roster. Continuing, Mystery says, excited for Ember Moon's return, not so much for Toni, since she's the most inconsistent performer in the NXT women's division. Overall, pretty good show, all things considered. Not the strongest takeover ever, but definitely a real easy watch.
We go to Mike Hogan. All right, mates. Good show tonight. The card was lacking for me going in, but it did manage to deliver. I wasn't too fussed on the opener, but it wasn't bad. The less focused on the second match, the better, but I'm glad KUSHIDA looked strong and can move onwards. Cruiserweight and women's matches were good, but I really want to talk about the main event. Even if the rest was rubbish, this probably would have saved the show. This was stiff as fuck, paced perfectly, excellent selling from both men. It might be the best match of the COVID era. Excited for Halloween Havoc. The women's division received a shake-up tonight, and I'm sure the draft will shake things up further. What was that Ridge Holland ending about, though? Almost forgot about it. Bizarre stuff. Why did he come with Cole from one direction and Yui came from another? If Ridge Holland is shoved into this Yui breakup angle, can you think of a bigger example of a square peg being shoved into a round hole?
No.
You can't.
We go to our last bit of feedback. Thank you, Mike Hogan, who was messaging me during our watch-along asking if I still was down to go to LA next year, even though Mania is not happening. I'll think about it. We go to our last one, RX Havoc, who says, love the new mini Thunderdome look and feel although it's weird not having the virtual fans on the hardcam side when they show that. I much prefer the lighting over Full Sail. I always felt it was too darkened and this makes it feel bigger. What was with the fake Beth and Wade?
Okay,
Sasha
so
Banks?
you realise fake Wade looked so like Wade that no one was asking about Wade.
Wait, Wade wasn't there?
That wasn't Wade Barrett.
That wasn't Wade
no,
Barrett? Oh
that's how
my.
good fake
I'm
Wade
afraid
was.
I got some bad news. Jeez, that looked like Wade. Wait.
So it was fake Wade,
Yeah.
Vic Joseph in the middle calling commentary,
And Sasha
Banks.
Whoa, that's so weird. Havoc continues here. My 13-year-old son pointed out that they could have at least found a blonde to stand in for Beth. LOL. He continues, Dreams Doc Brown was a nice touch. Props to you guys for calling the NXT Halloween Havoc weeks ago. Yeah, I think we said that they were gonna, like, why wouldn't they do that? Escobar's theme is money. Great match. Glad to see he retained. The big match feeling announcing for the main event was cool, but why not do it for all the titles? Love the champions entering last and the cage drop music leading into the entrances. I still have concerns about Vic's ability to give us big match calls. Yeah, I liked Wade Barrett in all the calls. Although I'm pretty sure Wade compared Damian Priest to Michael Jordan. Someone needs to talk to him about that. But other than that, I thought Wade was pretty good.
I thought Wade was good. I think Beth was better. He seemed to be a bit more knowledgeable about NXT during this
Wade?
call. Sorry, no, Vic.
Oh, Vic, sorry.
I thought Vic, because that was a criticism we've had, like where he didn't really know the names of people's moves and that kind of thing. He seemed to have done his homework for this. He's no Moro, and to some people that's a good thing. Other people it's not. For like me, and I know Braden, we love those like epic calls.
Wade has slid in here properly.
But
He
I
fits
thought
nice.
Vic did a good job like leading, and I think Wade is a great replacement for Nigel.
I thought I don't want to say this was an easy match for them to call, but like there was excitement throughout the whole thing.
For sure,
So I think
absolutely.
it maybe would have helped. But I know I've kind of shat on Vic Joseph before because I kind of find him he's dull. But I didn't notice him being bad. So
he definitely improved with this. He definitely
yeah,
improved with this one.
Definitely.
And for some people would love that, to not notice commentary in a match and just be like, some people like it like just to like assist, you know.
Definitely.
I prefer kind of the more bombastic, like classic JR Mauro Ronaldo calls. That's like what I like. But also, it says here that this is the first time RX Havoc has posted, and let's welcome them to our community. So I guess he's a long-time first time?
Wow, we haven't had one of those in a while.
No,
Thank
not
you,
a
RX
takeover
Havoc.
night.
Yes, after Up Next every Wednesday, and of course after our takeover on the Post Wrestling Forum, we post up and you can write in and we will read it here tonight. You can also follow Up Next on Twitter at UpNext Podcast, and of course on our Facebook, Up Next Podcast, and the group. Join the group. It's where it all goes down. If you think the chat was fire, the group is even more fire. Thank you for listening and supporting. Like we mentioned, we will be doing a Halloween Havoc
watch-along and takeover,
party,
like post-show,
who knows,
fancy dress,
all that stuff.
Karaoke.
Yeah. We do Up Next every Wednesday. We record Wednesday night live on our YouTube, the podcast, of course. Search Up Next, UPNXT, wherever you find your podcasts. And we do have a Patreon, patreon.com/upnext. For $5 a month, you get access to all the extra shows that we do. Every Thursday, we do Up Nextra, covering AEW Dynamite and NXT. We talk about the ratings, we talk about which match of the night, all that stuff, but while reviewing AEW Dynamite. We also do a show where we go back in time and watch old NXT, What's Next. We finally finished 2012.
We have.
In our What's Next. Yeah.
It's monumentous. We've done the first year of Full Sail.
We crowned our first champion.
We've crowned our
Seth
first
Rollins,
champion.
Yeah. So we do that show every few weeks. We talk about some old NXT. We go by week. So we just finished the last two episodes of NXT from 2012. We also have a show called Up Yours, where if you're crazy enough to support the BDE even more and become a world champion, which gets you all the shows and other stuff, you get to pick something and come on. So for that show, we've recorded some crazy reviews, including Freddy Got Fingered with Wei Ting. Back to the Future we just did. We did The Room. We just did some Twilight Zone. It's spooky season.
It's one of my favorite episodes.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed this one.
We went back and watched 4 classic hand-picked episodes by world champ Chris Leone, who picked these epic Twilight Zone episodes. So we just did all that in review as well. But...
and I Come in Peace with Brandon from New Jersey, as he's just reminded us in the...
Of course, I Come in Peace. What a great... But we do some crazy picks, because some of our patrons pick some crazy stuff. But also, we do Best Match Ever, where we go back and we dissect all the different matches and all sorts of stuff. We will be doing a G1 2020 Best Match Ever. We randomly did a G1 2016, voted by our Facebook page, which was up on the Patreon a few weeks ago. So we are in G1 season. But we do also all the other reviews. We do post shows of AEW pay-per-views and WWE pay-per-views and all sorts of stuff. But $5 a month, North American Champion tier on the Patreon, patreon.com/upnext. For all the podcasts we do, our weeks are crazy. Our weeks are stacked. We have our Batman series, which is out for free on the Up Next free feed. We got so many things. I'm excited for... we're doing a retro Halloween Havoc just this week.
Halloween Havoc 1993 and Evil Dead coming up next week.
What? Yeah, our Patreon. If you thought the chat was fire, Patreon's even fire. $5 is all it takes to support the BDE and get all those shows and every show we've done in the back catalog. Everything. All the shows. So go support us. But thank you for listening and supporting us. Did I miss anything?
I think you've said everything about 3 times.
All right, good. I'm just making sure. I'm banging it out. We're going to go rewatch Finn Balor versus Kyle O'Reilly like 8 times, and I hope you do too. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for supporting. I can't wait to be in your ears again very soon. Take care. Goodbye. And even though Cool Kyle didn't win, it's okay.
Ahoy!
First time in a long time, but back like I never left. Taking each day as it comes, you know me, I don't read ahead. Watch me burn down everything, BDE on the TV set. When I'm in control on the road, you can never really know what's up next.